Alright, good morning. Oops, didn't even start the game. EXAPUNKS. The starting music is the best so far in the game. Good stuff. Alright, today we're gonna do some PvPing. Where is it? Where is it? Do I see it from here? Valhalla or... There we go. TV. Alright, I had... thinking... boom. New solution. Start from the beginning. Instead of changing stuff, just making a new one. So what we do is that we create one extra because this is free. I like this first move with this one. I think 800. And just kill. You, on the other hand, is gonna mark a loop. And we're gonna ripple. Mine and ripple his. Alright, one for mine, one for his. Thinking that, maybe like that. Then we're just gonna jump the loop. For now, I'm just gonna create two of them. Alright, so the first one will mark mine, which will go alright, I'm thinking I want to have a random because I think it works the way I think it works. And if 210 is gone and you're gonna pick a random from 210 or 211, then it's gonna pick 211 because... Right? Or will it just break? It might just break. Didn't test that out. Also, they are probably just, since he had his spot, right? Remember that, he didn't drop it off here. He grabbed it over here and dropped it off here. Alright, so what about you? Link. Wait, now before you go over, you copy 2010 into X. Maybe even copy something, oops, into Y. Actually, no. If that is doable, we can do it like this, that we copy 2010 to X, we copy 2030 into T. Let's try that. I'm pretty sure he moves out something like that. We'll try it out. We'll see how it works. Alright, so mine, since we're at the first loop. Oh. No. You probably just kill once. Grab 210. Oops. Link 867. Whoops. 867. And link -1. Grab to 11. Probably not gonna work. That's too much hard coding. We'll see how it goes. Alright. So what we do is that we're gonna can we check which file, or is it just what happens if we grab X here? Then we just mark his, and we're gonna grab, nope. First we link 800. Same here, link 800. Grab T. Right. Get a kill. Oh. So we instead, no, we do grab 11. Oh, damn it. I was not reading that correctly. There we go. Oops. We gotta drop link -1. All right. You grab X and you go to 828. T and link 809 and drop. Now I don't do anything. Right. We drop again, then we'll link -1. Yeah, no, the whole... How did I do the random thing? Actually, I want to open this and just check. Yeah, that's what I thought. I put just one of them as random. So that I don't have to do. Screw that. Instead, I just say rand between 210 to 11 into x. And here we say rand 230 to 31 into x. And we grab x. And this one can just do another kill. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. No. This is not it. We're gonna link. Actually, let's see what happens. Oh, did I kill my own? No, it's gonna die. Okay. Screw that. That's not very good. All right. We have the random. We'll link 800. Wait. No. First, we'll link 800. Because I need another mark here. We call that just rand. No, mrand. Beautiful, mrand. Right, we take that and we have that as that it? No. I'm gonna link actually into somewhere else, like 8 to 8. Here we go. Does that matter? Oh, that's probably fine. Alright, then we're gonna, yeah, it doesn't matter. Because we're gonna do that. We are gonna We're gonna link -1. Nope, it's not it. Alright, so I just go out and go in one of the rooms. What room does not matter. Actually, will before. I'm gonna take rand between 0 and 3 probably into T. Nope. 0 and 2. No. 0 and 1. That's it. We get a random 50-50 true false value to start out with. That's nice. Oh, I like that way more. Instead of doing 50-50, we use that random value. Right. Apple start. Here we go. We call this start. Yeah. Okay. We start. Right. We have a random value to start off with. We link 800. That's a given. Yeah, that's always what we do first. Move out. Do I want to do something random here? All right. All right, we're gonna do a T jump to 828. Wait, R. There we go. R 828. Take all this away. All right. If we have a true value, that's, I forget, is 0 true? All right. We're gonna mark R 828. And that is gonna be linking R 828. There's no R here, we just link in here. What do we do in here? When we're in here, we're gonna take a rand between 210 and 211 into x. We are gonna grab x and we're gonna link -1. No. No, we're gonna grab to 30. Wait, let's see here. Lose 1 point every cycle that a movie file that isn't yours is held by an exa your control. All right. So I prefer not to grab my own stuff. All right. Grab X, then we will link -1. What happens if we try to drop a file when we don't own a file? Right, if I just try to drop, no file is held, and we're just blown. All right, it's just... What am I doing here? Why do I grab it from in there? Oh, for fact, like, this is for the setup. We kill. All right. Grab 211. We link 867. We drop a link -1. We grab 210. Link 282. Here we just, oh, we don't even have to drop. No, we drop. Then we put rand 230, 31 to x, grab x, and we link -1. Right. Mark our 867. Mark, oh, that's probably fine. Which is just link 867. Jump. All right, so we start. Wait, no, we. Okay, every time you go out, you either go out and then you either link into here or into here. Right, what we could do this setup is that we jump, steal, and we mark steal, and what we do here is that we grab, no, we take random 230, 231 into X, and then we grab then we link -1, we'll link 809, we drop so we should have, I don't know about this. This feels like later in the game. This true jump, I don't know about that. I like this setup though, that I can just jump to steal. That is from any room. I can also mark move. Which will be rand X. Oh, rand 210 to 11 into X. Grab X. Then we will have rand 01 into T. That's just it. I think that's it. Oh, actually, I can go link -1. And we do a true jump. We're out here and we're holding one of my own. Alright, so we call this D. To drop then. Since we call them D. So true jump D828. Otherwise we will jump D867. Alright, and after the drop, okay, link start. We need to make a decision whether we should what we should do. Yeah. From here, there has to be some sort of decision. Right, and that I can make a 50-50 decision. It's probably right. The 50-50 decision is between these two. These two rooms. No. Fuck. No, there's a 1 in 3. I want to make a 1 in 3 decision. So we'll link 800. If we make a true jump. That's the problem though. I need to have different ones for drop and for do I just want to drop his out here?
I'm a leaf on the wind.
What shall I say? This was way more intricate than I thought it would be. I thought it would just be like, oh, I just go in here, grab one, and go over here and drop it, and go grab one, drop it, grab one, drop it. But it's way more intricate than I was imagining. Right, we have grab 867 or jump grab 828. No. What I do is that I jump. Okay. Grab. Alright, so mark grab is just equal to rand 2010 2011 into x and then just grab x. That is just what we do. And if not, we jump, well. Okay, here we go. We mark choose. That's gonna be room. Alright, so what we do is we don't even have to do that. Instead, we just make a new rand 01 to T and G jump. Go to 828. Alright, if not, we link to 867 while we mark G828. And in there we link 828. Right, that's a random choice of a room. We start, we go in here, we T-jump grab. Otherwise, we just choose a room to go into. There we go. I'll grab right here, which we grab one of ours. Oh fuck, we can't. Where do I go from here? Probably just jump to choose. Actually, choose is very vague. Let's name it room. There we go. All right. All right. So let's see. Here we go. We go out. We might grab a thing. Or we go into one of the rooms. Right, if we grab a thing, we will then go into one of the rooms. Just going into one of the rooms, and then we will try to grab something. If we're holding something, that won't work because we're already holding, so we will break. Otherwise, we will try and grab something, and it's just an endless loop. We never do anything else. Alright, so we make another. When we have gone into a room, here we go. We make this, depending on what room we're in. Alright, I might be holding something, I might not. So we're gonna make another. Oh wait, oh look at this. If I link this, then I get over here, this will break as well. So depending on what room I'm in, here we go. Either I end up here or I end up here. Doesn't really matter, does it? What matters is I don't know if I hold a file or no. What happens if I Test end of file without holding a file. Test end of file. No file held, and we're just dead. That's the problem, right? So I need to make another random decision here. Wait, does it have to be another random decision? My thinking is that %50 chance we try to grab one of these files, and then we go to one of the rooms. And in the rooms, right, we won't get here. Like, we might break if there's nothing here. Maybe instead of just going into a room, no, we want to go into a room. What we try to do in the room is that we either try to steal or move. Ah, there we go. So in the room, I make another rand 0, 1 into T. And we're gonna T, jump, steal. Otherwise, we're gonna jump into move. I'm gonna copy this into the other room. Keep all this together because this is the room stuff. And I'm in a room. It's perfect. About here, can't I just... Right, I can remove this, I think. The problem now is that, alright, I am always in a room here. Same with this, right? Yeah. Oh. This is main. Here we go. This is main. The main room. There we go. We're in the main room. The main room, try to grab our own stuff, and then we jump to the room. Perfect, and that only happens from start. Actually, we can, just to make it look a little more orderly, we put that here, and we true jump into the room instead. I don't even have to jump into room here. There we go. Right, we go to our place and maybe we grab one of our things, but either way, we will go into one of the rooms. Might bring something with us, and we might not. If we have something with us and we try to steal or move, like, it's gonna break, right? Because we can't grab something if we're already holding something. And that's fine, because then we will drop whatever we're holding. Great stuff. If we move, we go back into the main room and we just jump. Here we go. We just jump into the room. Alright, so now we try to grab stuff here, we try to grab stuff here and here. And we try to steal stuff out from here and here as well. What do you need to do? You just have to... This is way too much stuff for this dude. We can go, we can kill one, we don't have to test end file, we can grab file 211 and drop it in. Actually, I think I can make 2 kill commands. Alright, kill, kill, perfect. They... wait. Why don't they go into the rooms? Alright, we go to start. We jump... alright, wait. Alright. We replicate 1. He's at... this one is right here. Alright, he tries to grab something. Nothing is here. Oh. One problem. This has to be part of the loop. $78. I mean, okay, I win. That's it. I don't have to continue editing, right? Because battle 1. Right, I don't want to overdo it. This is just fine. Alright. Don't need to have a high score against him. Actually, that's a little bit rude even trying to get a high score. It's just win. Oh, he's beat me here as well. We'll connect to the network. I want to copy this and open this. Right. And I'm just gonna see how much he beat me. Oh, he beat me 100% of the time. All right. Alright, having 2 of them just standing in here and spitting out more, that's a waste of 1, right? I only want to have one that spits out every turn. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What we do is that we trash that one. Mark the loop. No, we make a rand 0, 1 into x. And start. And then we go back to the loop. All right. Mark the start. Actually, do this. And we link 800. We true jump. Forward. No. False jump. Wait, what is true? All right. We try true jump kill. Oops. Jump start. All right. I just want to see what does this do. True jump to kill. All right. So 0 is false. That makes a lot of sense. So it's a higher chance that this is true. Way higher chance. Means that we will true jump. To, I don't know, aggro. There we go. I don't know what to call it. Right, and if we don't jump, we link -1. And then we're gonna mark aggro, which is gonna copy that into the control. Yes. And then we're gonna I don't need 3 here, I need 2 here. And I'm gonna take rand 0 to... Oh, it's into T, not into X. Something like that, jumping back and forth. You don't need to kill here. But instead of killing, we just do this thing as well. Maybe. Ah. Good evening, Blasphemous. How are you doing today? He says, instead of killing is killing. Yeah. Loving is loving. Alright, instead of killing is killing, we just do this. No killing. I can actually... Right. Like 800. True jump aggro. Otherwise I go one back. And both of them is... Yeah, that's probably fine. Lasma says, am I the first person to say something, or does the bot wait till I come to announce free games? You're the first one to say something. It triggers off messages, which maybe is not the best way to do it. Maybe I should just have a timer. Does that trigger the bot? Yes, it does. Right. That's the standard, right? The bot is triggered by chat messages. That is the setup. So for that, checking for free games, it doesn't have to... It just has a long cooldown. Oh, well, that's a good idea, I suppose. Thank you for coming in here. Right. Thank you for coming. In here are games. Ah, okay, I suppose I like that. It is a little bit spammy, but like Doodle God, like duplicates. Ugh, duplicates. All right, does this work? What are they doing? Oh no, Oh! Oh! I didn't think that was possible. I just assumed. No wonder he wins. Wait, no, this is the second round. Oh man, I was confused. I was thinking he went in and killed mine. But that's not what happened. Oof. Oof. Lasma says Dead by Daylight does not work on Linux. Oh, that's sad. No, but my assumption was correct, right? There's a black line here. They can't go in here. Oof. Right, I never understood that game when I played it on Windows. Dead by Daylight. I mean, paid off for once. No, I'm pretty sure I just forgot that I did look that wasn't possible. I don't even remember. Never understood the game. I don't know. Do you have to understand? Understand the game mechanics? Or did you mean the story? Does it kind of look like you're selling yourself short? Right? Maybe the story just wasn't for you. There was nothing to understand. The eye of the interpreter, eh? What about... about not doing that one? No, that won't work. Maybe just do this. Link 800 and instead jump to aggro. Valhalla? Yes. Valhalla. That's where you go if you die in battle. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, he's taking a lot of points. We got 13 points. Alright. No work even close. I think even this is a waste of time. Alright, so here we go. You go over, you true jump into aggro, and if that is it, you take it, and then you go forward and you take that. And like 30% of the time, you go back here. Isn't that? Nope. That is not good enough. It's not even close to good enough. Alright, what about this? But that won't work. And we start. And we'll move this one. Alright, so 1 in 3 will... Oh no. It has to change the random stuff. Yeah, need to change the random stuff for that. Need better spread. Is this the way to get better spread? No, I just get stuck. Alright, so what if we do this instead? Link 800, link like two times, 3 times. Link 800 and start from here. Like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, start from over here as the starting point. Alright, and instead we mark the loop and we jump to the loop. Nope. That's not it. That's... Fight! There we go. Call it fight. What about that? Oh, the same thing again. I just get stuck. Alright, so we take one that we take again 800. 42 into and we link -1 and we copy 42 into control.
Just give me a fucking chance to breathe. I got a few questions of my own here.
You ain't dying, he is.
Deep breaths, yeah. Oh, we do like this. No. We... Here we go. We copy this. Alright, this is the start. You always start with this. Take those. And one more time. We end up here and we like grab this, grab this, grab this. And from here... we might take a step back. Or we will take a step forward. Alright. Jump. Alright. This is over here. If we're jumping, we're jumping over here. That is moving forward. It's moving backwards. We're gonna... Wait, no, let's remove this. Alright. Start by doing that. And we might jump forward, might jump backwards. Do I just keep jumping forwards and backwards? Like this? Nope. Alright, what about just doing that? We're more aggressive. I'm losing with the same points every time. Oh. Hello, Banana Wolf Monkey. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? Did you kill the dude in the mine? Down in the mines? Blasphemous asks, does oxygen really get you high? That's isn't that as far as I'm aware, isn't that when you dive down, like if you go diving and if you dive very deep, all the air gets compressed, so taking big breaths when diving, you get way more oxygen and you get all groggy, like. I don't know. But my guess was that, because I know that I know it's from Fight Club. I'm thinking, I know that a lack of oxygen gets you high. I don't know if like a surplus of oxygen gets you high. Don't know. I recall hearing about it, I suppose. Oh, you did not kill the... That's sad. It just wasn't doable, eh? Not on this char with these mods? Ah, that's terrible. Terrible stuff. Alright, I'm gonna study his a little bit more, see what he does. Alright. Wait, why do I have... Oh, right, you get points if you... The problem here is that he's spitting out... Right, look at this. He has all 10 of his. I only have 5. This is where he... Yeah, that's where he took his point. Wonder if a killing thing is... Probably not, since he's spitting out so many. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. There's 9 of them. Actually, what we could do, we could hard code this shit. That's an interesting idea. Just hard coding them and just getting them. Well, I know. Yeah, just placing one bot on every square and then rest of the time just spam. Just spam. I like that idea. His response is gonna be start killing all the bots, which is a good idea, I suppose. Banana Waffle Monkey says, the next character will probably be able to, because I'm gonna build it tanky as fuck. I'm considering this skill over Vigilant Strike, but I'm not sure. Tectonic Slam. It's an attack skill that slams the ground in front of the player, dealing area of effect damage in a cone. Scaling with endurance charges. There we go. Instead of Vigilant Strike was expending. I'm right. Unleash a Fury Fissure in front of you, dealing area damage and randomly releasing a small number of fissures. Isn't that fire damage? 6% of physical converted to fire damage. Wasn't it there something about you needed lightning for whatever reason? Wasn't there a plus all lightning gems, plus level to all lightning gems on your weapon? Did I imagine that stuff? What makes the stats for my current build, because arc scales of gem level due to being a spell. Next skill is gonna be an attack. Yeah. Oh, I thought I remember because you did get like a crazy one-hander weapon to drop. And you were thinking of doing something with that, and I just thought it was... yeah, the axe. We're considering building just around that weapon, or no? I feel like I'm confused. Oh, added fire damage, 14 elemental penetration. On top of high physical DPS. Alright. Alright. And it was... Fire. Fire. I was confused. Almost Monkey continues. I'm crafting a ring to use with it as well. Very nice. Right, so instead of doing this random shit that doesn't really work. Yeah, I want to be more efficient with my activity here. Let's just do this. And instead 9 into T. Then we're gonna mark the create. And then we're gonna jump, create. Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna replicate start, and then we're gonna sub from T1 into T. Right, and with that we're gonna mark start. Blasphemous says, the AUR removed my package, so I created my own repo. DistroTube? Oh man, I haven't watched DistroTube in a while. Man, that sounds great. Wait, why did the AUR remove his packages? Oh, the maintainers stopped maintaining. Right, he wasn't the maintainer, it was just packages that he was using, and the maintainer stopped maintaining them. Or, I haven't seen the video, I'm just guessing here. And the only reason I can see why AUR would remove packages would be malicious intent behind them, right? Lasman says, because he made packages, because his viewers liked the way he modded some stuff. Yeah, I remember that. I've been into his GitLab and taken some of his dot files. I remember that. I did that once. But then they were like, nope, sorry, go away. Wait. The Arch user repository? Like the... That is very interesting. Why would they remove his packages? Unless there's like... Isn't that the only thing, right? They look for malicious code. What other reason could they have? Maybe they are being SJW? That doesn't sound like Arch Linux. You know, liberals don't like him. I mean, I don't like his politics, but I really like his Linux knowledge. Plasma says, if they start acting that way, I'm gonna move to another distro. Yeah, I mean... Nixo, like, if Nodrunner was here, he was like, oh, that problem won't happen with NixOS. That's like the benefit, right? That's the like one of the main benefits is the AUR and that everything is supposed to be there. But Nix's repository is bigger, right? Well, they're similar. Asma says, I was interested in Kiss Linux, but I think it died? I have no idea. That sounds just like Arch. Wasn't that the Arch thing, right? Keep it simple, stupid. Right, when I've been reading on the wiki and been looking for help and stuff, it's always been, oh, you can choose to do this or that. We don't take any opinions in this stuff. Rest in peace. Oh, it's over. Let's look at this. Discontinued. Here we go. Maybe it's time to move over to Gentoo. You are very much do-it-yourself, right? Lasmus, you like making your own scripts? Oh man, Gentoo. That was an experience. That is for sure. Lasmus says, no, I don't have time for that crap. Well, no, you pretty much need 2 computers if you're gonna need Gentoo, right? Because you start compiling, then you don't have a computer for 4 hours. Oh man. Wait a minute. Do I want to start at 9? Do I want to do an X thing? No, I want to do a T thing, I'm pretty sure. Do I want to sub from over here? That's like link 800. gonna alt jump to stay. Alright, we're gonna mark stay, which is just copy 42 into control and just jump to stay. Gonna sub one from T1 into T, and then jump start. I wonder how this works. Lasman says, where would you go if you decided you didn't want to use Arch anymore? Oh, the next time I distro hop is giving Nyx another try, right? The only reason why I didn't give Nyx a fair shot was because of the burnout from Gen 2. Node Runner really sold me into the Nyx idea. If I can make Nyx work the way I want it to, I think that's a good... I like the repository. I like the Nyx repository. I suppose, actually, one way to do it is building a Gen 2 base and then doing everything else with Nyx. Just the repository. That's an idea. Actually, I kind of like that idea. So, maintaining the actual kernel with Gen 2. Because compiling the kernel doesn't take very long. And Gen 2 is great for maintaining your own kernel. For compiling your own kernel, it's like the infrastructure is there. Just for the base, build your own base through Gen 2, and then all the packages, the actual packages that I want to use through Nyx. That's a fun idea. Lastman says maybe I'd go to Void. Void is very similar to Arch, right? I don't know much about it. What is the niche with Void? All right. What we do here is that we... There we go. Mark stay. And we jump stay. Is that what I want? Oh, I barely win. I win all of them, but I fucking barely win all of them. Nice. Nice. Alright. So there we go. That is so easy breakable though. It's gonna take him like 2 minutes to win against that one. But I beat him again on both of them. That was a fun little exercise. Don't know. I think only small iterations on that one. I like that. Right, yeah. Void, it doesn't use systemd. The thing for me is like I like having access to a big repository. Yeah, a big repo. Gentoo doesn't have that, but Gentoo is its own thing. Like that. While Nix has the biggest repo. Plasma says, do you ever worry someone will stop maintaining a package and you'll have to adopt it? Yes. Well, I will not adopt any packages like that. No. It's more that if I don't have access to the package that I want to have access to, I need to not adopt it and give it to other people, but I have to keep it up and running for myself. Like there are a few packages like that I have already that is not part of the AUR, I think, where you just have to grab it from Git. That's the selling point with Nix, because Nix doesn't really. They have so many packages because the maintainers. It takes so little work to be a maintainer, right? You only. Yeah. If I understand it correctly, Nix is the easiest. Probably the easiest way repo to create a package from a Git. I think. Yeah. AUR should be fairly simple as well. Blasphemous says, I made my own script to check for updates for Firefox add-ons that are not in the Arch repos or the AUR. Then creates package builds automatically and downloads them for me to install. Oh, great stuff. To Firefox, eh? I have my add-ons, I just take them in Firefox. Install them through Firefox. Alright. Now it's time to play a game of hack times match. Unknown context, score 10,000 points in a game of hack and match. It's optional. I think the console version will live up to the arcade classic. It's an arcade game? It's made in Japan. You haven't seen the cool cabinets they have? I knew ingesting that corpus of gaming magazines would come in handy. Alright. Warning, this game is in Japan only something. Juice! Alright, Node Runner has a high score here as well. 22,000. But it seems, yeah, creating your own AUR stuff, it's fairly easy then as well. Basman says, I like to install them system-wide, since I also have a temporary Firefox profile script for when I need to make a temporary profile real quick. Ah. This is how we play. Wait. All right. All right. Let's try that. Wait. Can I quit somehow? You know what? There is probably some information right... Wait, not there. Right here. Probably not. Nope. Oh, damn it. I did not want to do that. Alright, I want to play and I want to... Alright, I want to restart. Game over. Yes, yes. I want to... 0 points. Alright, how to play again. Alright, minimum 4 is connected. And connecting 5 is okay as well. What is this? This I don't understand. It doesn't say the key bindings though. Key bindings, I don't... Alright, I just have to figure it out. Alright. Oh! Alright. No? I don't know what to do. That thing didn't do anything. Oh man, this is so stressful. I'm not good at these types of games. Oh no. Blasphemous says... This looks fun. I like this game. Oh, I do not. 42 deaths. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it at 42. Right. Ugh. Stressful. I don't know what to do. That's 4 of them. It's not my my forte. I'm not the best at stressful games. It's moving faster. Oh, nice. Nice.
The sounds were a real horror show. It's very realistic. And you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mount chicks.
That was it. Alright, I did it. That's enough. Can grab that score first, I suppose. Alright. That's good enough. Good enough. Now, what monkey says? Oh, this looks fun. Well. Oh, accounting for taste, eh? Oh, I'm happy enough with this. Cider McStressed? Yes, indeed, Blasphemous. I get stressed out. Alright. This game isn't about hacking at all, is it? They took a lot of dramatic license. That's not unusual for games. I don't know how you'd make a I don't know how you'd make a game about real hacking. Wink wink. Hacking is inherently about manipulating systems in ways that the designers didn't intend. Whereas a game is usually a set of possibilities within accepted bounds. It seems difficult to reconcile. Difficult to reconciling. Another meeting with Nevis. Here we go. Get an update on the status of your medication supply.
Got bad news. The farm was raided.
Oh no.
The cops hauled off the equipment, the sheep, and the pigs, the whole thing. It's a real shame.
Sounds like a real shame,
It was
yeah.
a lot of work to genetically modify those animals. They'll probably get cold, too. Sad.
So, is that it then? There's no more medication? I can't slow the spread of the phage? I'll be finished soon.
This might not be the end of the story, though.
Oh?
The people I work with, they're looking to get their hands on the real deal now. There's a shipment going out soon, and let's just say, a lot of people with better resources than you or me want these meds. There's gonna be fireworks.
Fireworks! Nivas pauses for a moment to study my face.
Here's the offer. If you help us grab that shipment, we'll let you buy some of it. Market price.
Wait, what? If you help us grab it, we'll let you buy some of it, not you just get some of it.
I know it's a lot higher than before, but it's your only choice if you still want it.
So I have to help with the heist, and the only reward is that I get to buy it.
Your part
Wow.
should be easy too.
Easy, eh?
That is, if I understand what you do. Just cut some power. Snip, snip. I'll send you the details. You can decide that. See ya.
Like there is a choice in that matter. Anybody who had the skill set would, right? Right. We're all out of medication. The only way to get you more medication is for you to do some illegal shit. And steal it. Ooh, we've got the next PvP here as well. Do I want to do the PvP first? Yeah, I should do the PvP first if Node Runner gets hyped and want to do the PvP. Compete with an opponent to grab files and bring them back to your host. Deadlock. Deadlock's domain. On to the third of the tournament battles. Is each match getting a better programmer than the last? Better is subjective. Nice. Yeah, better is subjective. That's how I would order it. Like a video game, you know? Makes for an easy narrative structure. Alright. To win this battle, you must grab files as they spawn in the central host and bring them back to your host. Reading the file register will tell you the ID of the most recently created file in that host. Why do we want the ID? Oh, right, because we want to know what to grab. Gain 1 point for every file you bring back. Gain 1 point for every file you bring back to your host. Lose 1 point for every time one of your exes execute a kill instruction. For more information, see Hacker Battle Domination. We've already read that. Alright, so they just spit out. Seems kind of random. Alright. Rebel start. Mark start. Link 800. Wonder if I want to go out and then... No. Don't want to do that. Alright, we're just gonna... Mark, create. Then we're gonna... Jump, create. That one's gonna link 800. Link 800. No. Copy file into X. Grab X. Then link -1. Link -1. Drop. And then jump into start. That is it. What we do is that we're gonna create, before we go here, gonna take a random number between 800 and 802 into T, and then we're gonna link into T. That's it, I think. Now, what my guess is I'm worth a little over 40 exalts in gear now, and like 3/4 of it is in gems. Oh wow, that is a lot of gem value, eh? I usually don't even get quality gems when I play. Right? I get them to level 20 and that is it. Like a few of them I level the quality of. Start doing that. But on Wolfmax, I do GCP recipe. Gem quality. GCP? What is that again? Gem, no, GCP? Gem Cutter's Prism, there we go. There's a recipe for this, eh? Oh, I do that as well. Alright, and since you play so much, you get the quality from that. Yeah, I always get pissed off at... because it always feels like always value to pick up quality gems. But the stock loot filter removes them for some reason. Yeah, 40% quality across gems to a vendor is equals to 1 gem cutter's prism. Yeah, I do that all the time, but when you reach maps, I always forget, so there's a jump before, oh, I haven't seen any gems in a while, and then I have to fiddle with the loot filter. Alternatively, level 20 gem plus 1 GCP is a 20% quality level 1 gem. Yeah, that's what I do, right? I level 2. When leveling, I try to level 2 gems of the copies that I know that I'm gonna use and that I want to have quality. So both of them hit level 20 at once, so I can do that on the most important gems, right? So I can keep having my level 20 gem when it levels up, and I can start to level my 20% quality gem for a bit. Alright, what about this? Oh, my opponent is winning? Oh, look at that. Fuck, this is dangerous stuff. Can't only do it with 2. The other ones I've just stayed in here and spitting out, but since we only can have 3 excess, we want to use all 3 of the excess. What about here? Repel start like that. And I just no, we jump create. That perhaps? Nope, that won't work. Do that. Lasmus Cider, do you think it's safe to take a drug that has only been tested for a couple of months? I mean, I'm not a physician. I don't know medicine. I would say that I'm not the person to ask. My guess is that depends on the drug, right? It depends on the drug. Definitely depends on the drug. How invasive it is, right? Do you have a new version of like an aspirin? Just a second version? Then sure, I think that's safe. Do you have a new version of a caffeine pill? Then sure, I think that's safe. Do you have like something completely brand new? Like a completely brand new chemical compound that it's like nobody knows anything about? Yeah. So I would probably compare to previous similar examples and what it is, right? What it's doing. Yeah. I think I don't want to say anything on a very vague question like that on a topic that I know next to nothing about. Well, I did say some things, so yeah, I guess that's it. I mean, we can do this, right? Instead of doing that, just start, and we can just copy that. And mine are all dead. How did they die? Did they get killed? Fuck, I didn't see how that... I only have 2 left. Nope. Don't know. Oh, they die if they cannot grab X. All right. Yeah, fuck, I don't know how to do this one. This one is super difficult. Rasmus's 3 versus 1? No. It's... you see down... You might not see it. It's storage limit. I can maximum have 3 X's alive at once. The first thing I did, and what they are probably doing, is like I did before. I just mark create, and we just replicate into start, and we jump back to start, and jump back to create. This is what I tried at first, but that's gonna be 2 versus 1. Well, I know how to win this. Obviously, I just go and kill this one. If I go and kill this one and kill the other two, I will win. That won't beat. That won't beat Node Runner. Yeah. That one is just standing here waiting to replicate a new one. And that mistake Node Runner won't make, because that's a silly mistake to make, right? If I kill this one is just gonna create another one. But it gives... Since I don't deal with it, right, so somehow I need to deal with it. Yeah, I need to deal with it somehow. This is a fun map because it's dangerous. It's gotta be, alright, it's gotta be some killing happening. Because if kill, like, yeah, you need to have some way of replicating when they die. Blasphemous says maim. Should we maim? Maim and slash and butcher? Could remove this line, but I think that line is way too valuable. Could do a move two of them together. Aspen says, this is becoming way too complex for someone that hasn't played this yet. Oh, actually, this is fairly straightforward. These spit out files, right? You see this one here. Just randomly, they're gonna spit out files. And the competition, it's just capture the flag, right? Capture the files. Right. When there's a file, I want to grab it to my home. So what I'm thinking about is just... I'm not even thinking about the coding, I'm just thinking strategies. How do I grab more files than my opponents in this setup? Maybe I should just beat my opponent. Because since you can maximum have 3 exas at one time, and as long as you, like, one of the exas can create new exas, but if you kill all the opponent's exas, you win. If you kill all the enemies fast enough, you win. So that's what I do. I like this, and I mark kill, which will link over to 800. 800. Oh, wait. Link 800 and link 799. And we have the kill. And that's just it. We just go kill, 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 like that. Even if you have minus 500 score? Wait. Oh, no. That... You won't get minus 500. Well, I will get minus score for each of the kill commands. But if I try to kill something that is not here... Actually... I actually think I'm gonna do this instead. Alright, let's see if this wins. Kill. Kill. Oh, and I missed. That's a lot of minus score. Oh. Oh, there we go. Look at this. Right, I'm just winning, actually. I don't even need all of this. I just need one kill command. And that's a victory. Boom. 100% victory. Okay, 1. I was thinking that they were doing as I was doing it. That they were going back and forth. That is what mine were doing. But that's not what happened. They went in, dropped off and died, and he created a new one. So just by killing that one, I just win. Actually, I'm gonna be curious to see what Node Runner does here. If he's gonna go the aggressive route, he has so far not gone the aggressive route. I did a little bit of killings before, but I win. Curious how enthusiastic everyone gets about the battles. Yeah, it's exciting stuff. Something about competition really energizes the spectators. Yep. Makes me wonder why people are that way, how to take advantage of it, what the point is. Perhaps there is no immediate point. Of course there is. I am able to tolerate ambiguity, even though I may not always like it. Oh fuck, I think I forgot to read the chat before. Ah man. Well, that's me. Who's gonna take on Moss next? X10? Sure, later. My Exa dev rig is broken at the moment. Sure it is. I believe you, X10. Give me a break. Alright, what was this? And if you check out this digital library project, digitize the books you can get online. Nice. I have. It's a good resource. Needs more books, though. Imagine that all books online and freely available. Oh, exactly right. All books online and freely available. Digital utopia. Maybe if they keep it accessible, it's a non-profit. Sure, just saying. You never know what a guy who thinks he can make a buck will do. Yeah, all the free books, that would be great. But I think this is gonna be too difficult to someone who hasn't played the game yet. Cut the power to a specific municipal area as part of a pharmacological heist. This is something like a heist, isn't it? It's a heist. I didn't imagine such a major operation. Not including you, there are 3 separate teams. Oh, so 4 separate teams. Whoever put these together has some serious resources. I guess that's why it costs so much. Don't worry, I'm working on the money part. You just do your thing. Heist is a heist. Alright, locate the two hosts with the specified hostname, file 300, which corresponds to the target's power grid substations. When you found them, cut the power by writing a value of 0 to power. For more information, see Network Exploration, Geographic Information Systems in the second issue of the zine. That doesn't seem too difficult. It's just two hosts. Yeah, I just go out here and then I just replicate over. I can do this with just replication. So what we do is that we're gonna grab 300. We are gonna copy F into X. Yeah, we're gonna keep that with us. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Nope. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Then we're gonna replicate into search. Mark search. All right. You are gonna link 800. Easy enough, right? You are gonna test X equal to wait, no. Nope. You're gonna host into T and then you're gonna test if X is equal to the host. Actually, we could just cut all the power. I don't think that's a good idea. That's probably gonna break leave no trace thing. All right, and then we're gonna, if that turns out true, we're gonna tree jump to destroy. Search and destroy. There we go. Gonna mark destroy, which is just, what was it? Copy 0 into power. No, actually we're gonna do a false jump, and we're not gonna do that.
It's the deep breath before the plunge.
No, wait, no. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do true jump. just because I like the search and destroy thing. So I'm gonna do that, even though it's might not be optimal. All right, and then we're gonna REPL. Wait, what is that? We're gonna REPL east. Then we're gonna REPL north. And we're gonna REPL south. Okay, and here we go. We're gonna link T because we're gonna copy 800 into T. All right, we're gonna link T, and then we're gonna change the T. We're gonna test it. We're gonna destroy. Otherwise, we're gonna REPL east, north, south. All right. So we're gonna mark east. We're gonna mark north, and we're gonna mark south. All right. U east is copy 801 into T, and then jump search. Right, north is 800 and south is 802. Actually, you don't have to do that. You can instead REPL north. No, wait. You can REPL... yeah, north. And then we're gonna copy F into X, and we're gonna REPL north again. Ooh, it's gonna be a little bit tight. Oh. Why don't they link T? 802? Because it's full. Alright, what about doing this? And this was very inefficient. Yeah, it's way too much replication. Way too much replication. I don't need this many. Instead I... Screw this. Change this around. Right, we'll link 800. I mean, this is great. No, not that even. This is great. Actually, I want to read this thing now. Where was it? Code repetition, credit card, hacks the sea, geographic information systems. Did I not read this already? There are some generalized methods of laying out these network with fancy programmers, sometimes called geographic information systems. It's a two-dimensional array. All right, let's read this thing. You might have noticed lately there's a rush to digitize all kinds of information, even information that corresponds to physical location in the real world. This can be useful if you're, say, a utility company or a travel agency, since your data will automatically inherit the same spatial relationship they have in real life. There are some generalized methods of laying out these networks, which fancy programmers sometimes call Geographic Information Systems, or GIS. It's just a two-dimensional array, yes. Now, accessing these kinds of datasets can be tricky because of the whole spatial organization aspect. They're not the same thing as your normal database-style big list of stuff, but it is not so bad once you get the hang of it. Actually, it's not even a two-dimensional array, now that I think of it. No, it's a GIS. It's a different thing. Here, I'll describe a couple of common schemes for GIS, and you'll be traversing and grabbing whatever you need from them in no time. Alright, Street Smarts. One common system for GIS networks mapped to cities is Street Smarts. In Street Smarts, each city block corresponds to a small host in the network. In order to make exploring the network consistent, the link IDs correspond to compass directions. North, right? We know that. Globalist, another common system for GIS network at the scale of a continent or even the world, is called the Globalist. In Globalist, each country corresponds to a host with links that match some sort of physical connection between those countries, like common travel routes or transoceanic cables. I haven't done that yet. All right. That wasn't anything special. Alright, so how should we look here? Like, should I only take one and go over here and just go like this? I mean, that's annoying to program. It would be so much easier if we started over here. Maybe I should do that. One thing I could do is just go here and go that way. and that way. So I go here and I replicate and go that way and that way. Oh, that was the mistake I did before, I think. I could just move over here and then do the thing. Doing all the activity. I mean, it's not that much wasted activity. Just like 2 steps. Well, yeah, 2 steps. So instead, I mark start, which is link 800, link. Oh yeah, I just go over here. Right, I go over here. And from there, I start doing searching, yes. Actually, from over here, I'm gonna REPL search. And you are gonna do that. And then you're gonna link 802. And then you're gonna jump to search. All right. So I run over here. I create another one that checks this, checks this, checks this, checks this, and checks this. And then it's gonna break because it cannot go further that way. It's just gonna break. Which is great because it has done its job. So what we do then is that with you, we're gonna link to 801. Boom. And we're gonna REPL search. And we're gonna do that how many times? Yeah. We are gonna mark create. And we're gonna jump to create. So first you go up here, then you create a searcher, then you jump over here, create another searcher, and jump over here, create another searcher, jump over here, create another searcher, then you're gonna try and jump over here, which you can, so you'll break. And we then gonna copy F into X, and we're gonna REPL start. I think that's gonna work better now. Wait, fuck, nope. And then you are just gonna halt. Yeah, you're just gonna halt. You won't do anything else. Wait, why did it become a duplicate? That was... Alright, you create. Do that over and over again. I mean, sure. Wait, something got stuck, eh? Why doesn't this work? Oh no, there's supposed to be 2 on each row. Which one broke then? Why doesn't it work? You know what? Let's go here. It was test run 3 that broke. Alright. Oh, because one of these. It must be this. No? Ah, it's gonna be here. Yep. So before we do this, we're just gonna nope. And we're gonna nope. And we're gonna nope. What about now? There we go. So, in 45 cycles, 25 lines of code, and a lot of activity. Looks like the heist went flawlessly. Congratulations, and now a criminal cartel will sell the medication you helped steal back to you for not much less than the market price. Right? What's the... Oh well, at least they'll let you buy it from them. Now that this is over with, I have a question. Actually, I was thinking about that other drug thing. And it's not only about how tested the drug is. Right, if you're getting Alzheimer's or ALS or whatever, then, I mean... Sure, it's super safe taking drugs tested just a couple of months. I would totally go for that. Right, because the alternative is not very safe. Right? Yeah. Now that this is over with, I have a question. Is theft morally acceptable in situations like this? It is complicated. It doesn't seem that complicated to me, oh? Doesn't it? Right? Right, let me tell you about a little tram experiment. Trolley thought experiment. Right. You can always fiddle around with it. Who are we stealing from? Right? We're probably stealing from someone else that also need that exact same medication. So who are they? And what are they to me? Did I happen to make sure that the cartel will now only sell to the highest bidders? And all the children that does not have any money will now die. Right? We don't know. And we're willfully ignorant. But then I've grown. Processing. Let's continue. The leaning wolf yawns. Tired? Yeah, long day. Me too. I know it's off topic, but some stuff in life has been hard lately. Nothing big, but like trying to figure things out. I'll be okay. Don't worry about me. Everyone went idle. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, I know that feeling. Life has been hard. Everybody's gone. Alright. Extreme League Baseball player database. Retrieve extreme baseball statistics and use them to determine the best player. Extreme baseball statistics? Why not only baseball statistics? Who knows? Who knows? You should be glad I've been reading up on sports. Man Waffle Monkey says, baseball statistics are pretty extreme. Are they? I wouldn't know. We don't do baseball in Sweden, like, at all. Pretty much. You put a comma in that link. Sabermetrics? Alright. Sabermetrics. Sabermetrics, or sabermetrics, is the empirical analysis of baseball, especially baseball statistics that measure in-game activity. Sabermetricians, collect and summarize the relevant data from this in-game activity to answer specific questions. The term is derived from the acronym SABRE, which stands for Society for American Baseball Research. Founded in 1971, the term sabermetrics was coined by Bill James, who is one of its pioneers and is often considered its most prominent advocate and public face. History. Alright, traditional measurements. Alright, sabermetrics was created in an attempt for baseball fans to learn about sport through objective evidence. Through statistics, you mean. This is performed by evaluating players in every aspect of the game, specifically batting, pitching, and fielding. These evaluation measures are usually phrased in terms of either runs or team wins, as older statistics were deemed ineffective. Batting, pitching, fielding, I don't know. Batting is hitting with the bat. Pitching is throwing the ball at the person with the bat. Fielding is running and scoring points. There we go. That's not very extreme, it's just statistics. Not very extreme. Yeah, but it's just quantitative analysis. Exactly, it's just statistics, isn't it? I've done this plenty of times when studying psychology, right? That's what you do, statistics. You should be glad I've been reading up on sports. Remember when I said I'd figure out the money situation? I've designed a new rating system for extreme baseball players. It is based on a multi-vector analysis of all the stats I could find. In other words, I have a way to predict winning teams that's pretty much infallible. Infallible, eh? A few bets here and there, and I'll be rich. Oh, nice. Nice. Alright. The hosts, active and penalty, contain files that corresponds to extreme baseball players. What is with the word extreme? I don't get it. Alright. Files 200 to 299, along with a directory file that contains a list of these files, IDs, file 199. Each player file contains their name and the following statistics in order: batting average, zone average, tax per baseball, right-outs. I'm just making stuff up. I have no idea what these means. All right. BAZA, APD, WRT, OI, OD, PC, and PS. I gave up. Banana Waffle Monkey says, might just be making fun of America's tendency to superlatize everything. Superlatize? How do you pronounce that? Oh. Making everything extreme and awesome and I don't know, more great stuff. Oh. Superlatives is... Oh. Take that, dictionary. Language is generative. Ah. Yeah. Oh. Screw the dictionary. Don't... Instead, you should take credit, right? You just made up that word? Made by Banana Waffle Monkey. Also, the dictionary is terrible. Right, create a file in your host with the name of the players with the highest score using Ember 2's algorithm. Oh no, maths. No, maths. All right. Players in the penalty host should be ignored as they are currently banned from the game. Alright. Fuck. Alright, that's not that difficult. What we do is that we do the score. We calculate the score, and when we get a score, we save that into our file. Alright. And if I get a higher score, I will save that into the file. And then I go through all the files. That's it. Create a file in your host file with the name of the player with the highest score using... Yeah, only the name. Okay. Alright. The game is tricking me into doing, well, not really math, but programming math. Alright. So, we do make... Ooh, actually... There are a lot of files in there. Do I want to do it with just one exa? And having a huge amount of cycles? No. I will do it with 3 exas. You know what? No, let's just do it with 1. See how many cycles it'll be. Alright, we make a file. We link 800. Oh, fuck. 199. Alright, I'll have 2 x's. So you will link 800. You will grab 199. You will copy F into memory. Actually, you're gonna mark the loop. And then we're gonna jump the loop. Actually, we're gonna test. And a file. And we're gonna false jump to the end of the loop. gonna copy -42 into memory. Last one says superlative. Yeah. But superlatize, right? Something can be a superlative, but you can turn it into a verb. That's what Banana Waffle Monkey did. Oh, you mean that the dictionary would know that? Yeah. We're talking about it because it says extreme baseball all the time. I don't know what the I was asking what the difference between extreme baseball and baseball was. All right. We make the file. We'll link to 800. We do all the math. Wait, we don't make a file. Last one says baseball field versus foosball table. Foosball? That's the spinning football players, right? Oh, you call them soccer. No fancy memory stuff. All right. Yeah, screw fancy memory stuff. So we link 800. We make the file. We're gonna drop the file. And we're gonna grab file from memory. Then we're gonna seek one. We're gonna...
The sounds were a real horror show. It's very realistic. And you could even get the heavy breathing and panting of the tall-chopping mouth chicks.
Rasmus asks which football came first. I mean, I'm just gonna take a guess that most things came from Europe first. Culture-wise, right? A lot of your culture is derived from British culture and other European culture, right? Mostly British, but rest of Europe as well. But that's just a wild guess. I don't know sports. So I know that rugby, or what you call football, is more complicated. Well, rugby and football is not the same. Well, it is the same, it's just rugby you play without all the gear. Rasmus says, why would they decide to call another sport football? To be assholes? I think it was... No. I just think it was a lack of communication. I don't know. maybe our football never became popular in America, right? That could maybe they originated at the same time. Who knows? Just that it didn't intermingle until it was way too late. That's probably it, right? And it didn't intermingle until it was too late. And there we go. Part of me wants to look up the history of the naming conventions now. Because we have rugby and football and soccer. Whereas, yeah, rugby and soccer are the two outliers. Right, we seek one. We copy F into T. We add C and F into T. We add E and F into T. We divide T by 3 into T. Like orders of operations here. And there I am screwed. I need to use X here, don't I? Need a register. It's not even enough with one register. This is not at all frustrating. So much data to keep track of. Lasmus says, do it? Alright, do it. Alright. Football, rugby, soccer. History. Story? History. Story of football and rugby. Rugby, football. Review of the shared origins of football, rugby, and soccer. American football, soccer, and rugby started as the same sport? Really? What the story? Why do some people call football soccer? They are suckers. Maybe. Who invented history.com? There we go. Ugh. Who invented football? Blasmus also says, we need to know how much longer football was around for before they decided to be confusing assholes. If it was, I mean. But it seems like they all have the same origin. So... Right. The sport we in the United States know as football is more properly called Gridiron football for the vertical yard lines that mark the field. Alright. Closely related to two English sports, rugby and soccer, or association football. Gridiron football... Oh, it's not even rugby, it's just originated as a copy, like a amalgamation of these two. Gridiron football originated at universities in North America, primarily the United States, in the late 19th century. On November 6th, 1869, players from Princeton and Rutgers held the first intercollegiate football contest in New Brunswick, New Jersey, playing a soccer-style game with rules adapted from the London Football Association. While a number of other elite northeastern colleges took up the sport in 1870s. Alright, so it started as an amalgamation of those two in the 70s. So what's the history of football then? Right, because we just talked about... Alright. So... soccer history. Alright. Football, or soccer as the game is called in some parts of the world, has a long history. Football in its current form arose in England in the middle of the 19th century. Oh, it's not that, right? It's not at all. But alternative versions of the game existed much earlier and are part of the football history. Now, 3,000 years ago. This is what is done now, right? Football is such an easy game, so I understand why it's like 3,000 years ago. It's super simple. It just depends where you want to draw the line. Where do you want to draw the line? Actually, rugby is probably more interesting than soccer, because soccer football is so easy, right? What about rugby? Rugby history. History and rules. There we go. Lasma says, okay, so some guy went to Europe and was drunk and watched some football and rugby and went back and made up his own football. Yeah, he probably watched rugby, right? Because football, well, soccer is super fucking simple. You have a goal, you have another goal, you're only allowed to kick the ball, and you kick the ball into the goal. There. That's the rules. That is it. Right? It's not... pretty much, right? So... it's more rugby, yeah, probably. Rugby football, game played by an oval ball, right? Same type of ball, two teams of 15 players. Both, we have, according to the sport's lore, in 1823, a pupil at rugby school defined conventions to this day to pick up the ball and run with it in the game. Early 1900s, about the same time as the foundation myths were invented for baseball and Australian rules football. Yeah, just stuff. People took it with them when they traveled, and then, like most I'm pretty sure that most sports that are still being played, well, maybe not still, but in most of history, all the sports that have been played have had house rules, right? house rules. And house rules diverge, and then if the sport becomes possible, it spreads, right? Through the universities, for example. And then the rules become standardized, and that is the diversions then. But no one is being an asshole, it is just what happens. Plasma says American football has almost nothing to do with the foot except for when you kick it a couple of times a game. Yeah. It's confusing, yeah. Do you base the ball in baseball? Rugby. I don't even know what the etymology of rugby is. Rugby etymology. Type of football. After rugby, public school. Wait, that's. I always forget. Alright. After rugby, public school where the game was played. Ah! There we go. The school was actually called rugby. Right? They house ruled stuff so much so it became its own thing. Alright. City of Rugby in Warwickshire, in central England. Place name is... Probably fortified place of a man called Roca, with second element from Old English burr. Oh. I think that's... Oh, I was just gonna say, I think that's Danish. And there it go. Replaced by 13C with Old Norse B. Oh, village. Oh! Oh! That's interesting. I didn't know that. So Burr became B, but Burr moved over to... like, we have a lot of burgs in Sweden as well, so it must have, like, cross-pollinated as well, right? We have a lot of B, but we have a couple of bergs as well. Due to the influence of Danish settlers, otherwise it might be Rockbury today. Or first elements, perhaps it's Old English. Rock, rook. There we go. Named after a place. Maybe when you started calling it American football, maybe the kicking was way more prominent, right? Where did the name soccer come from? All right. Soccer etymology. Here we go. All right. Soccer later, soccer or soccer. All right. 1889. Originally university slang with jocular formation. From shortened form of ASOC, abbreviation Association in Football Association. Oh. As opposed to rugby football. Alright, rugby was called football as well. And there it is, that's American football. That is why rugby is called... And both of them were football. Compare rugger. An unusual method of formation, but those who did it perhaps shied away from making a name out in the first three letters of ass. Alright. Maybe not ass. Association. Compared. Schoolboy slang. Lecker from lecture. Now where did polo come from? Wasn't that the Marco Polo thing? I don't even know what polo is. C-S-O? Ass-O. Lasso? No, I don't know. Wait, I was right? Wait, right about what, Blasphemous? They were doing it... Oh, right! About the asshole thing. Well, they did not want to be assholes. That was the thing, right? They shied away from the assholery. Oh man. That's great stuff. Alright, what was I doing here? I was thinking about this one. This is the first puzzle where I feel like, oh man, this sucks. I don't want to do all this. I don't want to. It sucks. This puzzle just sucks. Alright. Blasphemous says maybe you just need a break. Maybe I do need a break. I do need a break. King's Ransom Online. This is a break, I think. King's Ransom Online, US West Realm. Reset the ownership information of virtual real estate and King's Ransom Online. Nope, that is not a break. That's just another hack. Alright, so what is the break? Should I just play some level head and catch up? Actually, still haven't heard anything. Whoops. I don't think. Oh, just we're gonna look into it. I don't know what to do if I just take a break. What should I do with the break? Read some manuals? Linux manuals? No, I don't think so. Oh, we can... here we go. I know what to do. I have not read everything here. We can finish this thing at the very end. The story? Yeah, passing resemblance. That's a good idea. Thanks, Blasphemous. Alright, maybe a little bit bigger. Like that. Alright, I don't even remember. Alright, it was the story about the dude whose mother did not really care about him. He didn't have a father. And his nanny, was that what they called him? His nanny was pretty much his real mom. And it ended with his nanny. Alright, she left to create her own family, which made him super bitter. And then he got 2 teachers instead. We just streamlined through... through studying, right? And I'm pretty sure, yeah, they studied and studied and studied hard, and now they're working together in computer science, I think. It was a lot of maths and stuff. But I don't know what I'm like, holy shit, I've got a nice start to a second axe going. Oh, are you gonna not go with a shield? You're going 2-handers? Dual wielding axes? Is that what's happening? Alright. Sharon put me in a small office across the hall from hers. Ben remained steadfast in his attention toward me, much to my chagrin. I never knew anything about my mother's corporate life. She had a separate family. Ben was not simply a tutor. He had a PhD in bioinformatics and had worked with my mother in Siberia. Banana Waffle Monkey says, yeah, I think if I make this right, I'll be able to just blow shit up with damage. Didn't you say that you were gonna make it very tanky? Pretty sure. Building for immortality. No shield, no blocking. With 10 endurance charges, I'll be tanky anyways. Oh, 10 endurance charges? That sounds great. Ooh, I want to play a dude with 10 endurance charges. Oh, the riposte character probably is gonna have 10 endurance charges. Maybe. If that's ever gonna be a real thing. And I had never known that they worked together. Ben had a neatly trimmed but graying beard. It resembled a speckled bird's egg in texture and coloration. He was a bumbling man sometimes, and I worked with him often. Without Priya, he relaxed. She had returned to managing one of the labs and looked like the ideal scientist in her lab coat and sensible closed-toe shoes. Closed-toe shoes? Banana Waffle Monkey says, also you can block while dual wielding. Alright, you... with nodes like Dervish or Swagger. Ah, yeah, I suppose. There's some block happening. Sometimes, in the summer, Ben finished his work early and watched baseball games on an old television. I never liked baseball, but I would watch with him anyways. I liked Ben, and that was good enough. The memorial service was held in the conference hall at the Powell Institute's office, a 10-story building that appeared to be made of a few curving infinite panes of glass and 2 slivers of steel on its southern edges. Little had to be done to the austere environment. Austere. Its white walls and slate-tiled floors did well to capture the solemnity. A bouquet of white lilies rested on the podium. When I spoke, the words caught in my throat like I was trying to swallow gravel. I'm guessing it's Mom? Or are we talking about Ben dying? Probably Ben. Define austere. Austere. Forget pronunciation. It's defined as severely simple, a stark interior. Yeah. Severely simple. Didn't know about the severe part. The room was awash with exhaustion and silence. A few beleaguered claps of applause followed. Applause? Wait. This is a memorial service. People applauding on a memorial service? That does not happen in Sweden. No clapping. Just solemnitude. Sharon had lit a fire for these people, but without its burn, they were just burnt out. I didn't know Sharon as they did. Ben clapped the longest. Oh, it was Mom who died. Ben clapped the longest, and he placed his hand on my shoulder when I sat. Gave it a squeeze. Then he went to the podium, the same podium where Sharon delivered staff meetings and morale-inducing speeches. Her fingerprints must have been etched into the surface after all those years. There weren't any ashes, nothing to see. When her yacht hit the rocky shoreline off the coast of a town 100 miles north of the harbor, no one was quite sure she was even on board. But the security guard at the marina had the video. There we saw her tall, thin silhouette hop onto the deck? Hop onto the deck. And then the boat slipped from the dock. Sharon learned how to maneuver it out of its dock and the marina thanks to Ben. Ben's eulogy was sweet and poignant. His eyes watered. He rescued himself mid-sentence, glanced away. If I had been a stranger attending, I would have wept. But instead, I felt the burning shame of my own words, so meaningless and untruthful. Ben stroked his hand in his speckled beard when he finished. He turned to her picture emblazoned on the massive screen behind him. A cold knife pressed through my heart. It was a mirror. It was me. A gasp escaped my mouth. My eyes and chest burned, as though my insides had turned to fire. A hand, Priya's, stroked my hair. Shh, it's okay. I fell against her and heaved a dry sob. My mother's cloning experiment was a failure in its ultimate purpose, to create a replacement for her. After the service, I fled to the condominium and stayed there. Fled to the condominium. Condominium. Ben came sometimes. He had been declared the executor of her estate. Oh, the condo. Is that the full word for condo? Like a big apartment? Maybe. He took over her work, the company, and was appointed by the board as the interim CEO. Ben told me I was free. Blasphemous says, condo is like an apartment that you own. There we go. And that is it, right? Condominium. It's just a longer. Condo is the shortened version of it. All right. Free. At first, the word blew through my mind with the force of a storm, shredding the broken webs and bindings. I smiled, I laughed. I tore her photo from the wall. I took all of her things and packed them into cardboard boxes. I was free. But then, looking at the bare floors and walls, feeling the cold morning air seep through the place, I knew it was not mine, it was hers. I had desecrated Sharon's home. So I took everything out of the boxes, all of her clothes, her paintings, her notebooks, and her gadgets, and I lined them up on the tables and counters. I hung them back in the closets. I set them by her bed. I fluffed her pillows, changed her sheets, and tucked the corners of the comforter under her mattress. I put everything back because it was not mine and it was not my place. Ben came one morning. The sky bloated with fog and heavy clouds, and the windows were slick with streams of rain. I sat at the breakfast bar where Maria had once braided my hair, where Priya had taught me the Pythagorean theorem. Oh man, there's a great joke in Swedish about the Pythagorean theorem. It's a great pun. Yeah. Where Sharon had glared at me icily from the kitchen. Ben let himself in with an old key. He set a brown paper bag on the counter. Bagels, he said. Without a word, I stood and dug through a drawer in the kitchen for a knife. Toasted? Ben nodded. He opened the crinkling bag, took out 2 bagels, and set them on the counter. One was sesame seed, The other French toast. When I set my eyes on the bagels, my cheeks and lips flexed. I was alarmed. Then I realized I was smiling for the first time in weeks. We prepared our breakfast in silence. Ben took charge of this espresso machine and produced 2 cups of coffee from the gleaming metal contraption. I never did understand that machine, let alone the appeal of coffee. Naturally, Sharon loved it. Ben brought me a delicate and tiny white cup of the stuff. His beard seemed as white as the foam topping of the cappuccino. I thought you were going to pack her things up, Ben said. Didn't seem right for me to do it. You're her daughter. Ben drew a hand through his hair. The lines about his eyes grew deeper, like the trenches of the ocean depths under the grey light from the window. It is hard sometimes to look at you. I wonder, was it a clone? It kind of seems like it was a clone. Lasma says, this is turning into a romance novel? Oh, gross. I hope not. That's like the closest thing she ever had to a father, right? Yeah. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, this is her father, right? So, gross. I know, but I can't help it. I told her she was being foolish with the whole thing, continuing all of this. Ben laughed a little bit, but it was strained. Continuing what? The rain picked up, spattering against the windows with renewed force. Lasma says, maybe this is happening in the south? Oh wow, maybe. Maybe not. Node Runner says, hi, I'm awake. Oh. Good awakeness, Node Runner. Like recently or for a long time? I'm curious. I mean, I could kind of deduce from the
Give me a
message.
fucking chance to breathe. I got a few questions of my own here.
You ain't dying, he is.
Allow me to take a breath. Yes. Recently awake. Alright, so then... I was actually thinking about our morning discussion that there's a third definition of morning. Like saying good morning to someone who recently woke up. That is good morning. That's a third possible definition of the term. Fourth. It's a fourth definition. Yeah, we had 3 of them yesterday and just thought of a fourth. Yes, indeed. Alright, the rain picked up, spattering against the window with renewed force. I set my bagel, half-eaten, back on the plate and pushed it away. You're not the first, Ben said. I looked at him. His eyes were clear and grey, his lips pressed in a thin line. His green windbreaker wilted on its body. Sharon was, I don't know, maybe number 3? I don't understand. Number 3? She was a clone. We were clones. It was not... I was not mistaken in the last thing. Wait, I am the 4th? I don't understand. You understand perfectly. Node Runner says, what are you reading today? Oh, it's the zine. The zine from EXAPUNKS. The last story about the clone. Yeah, the continuation, right? About the clones. I've beaten you... Wait. Fuck, I forgot that. I played the PvP, but I didn't play the PvP against you. On the 3rd one? Fuck, I forgot about that. That I'm gonna do after I finish this. Because I've beaten you on the first 2 ones. Last one says, define brouhaha? Wait. Loud, confused noise from many sources. Hubbub, uproar, brouhaha. Wait. Brouhaha? I don't think I've ever heard that before. Hubbub, I've heard. Uproar. Katzenjammer? I haven't heard that before. Actually, I think I've heard it, but I have never understood it before. Maybe just from context. Alright. He took a messy big bite of his bagel. A blob of cream cheese lodged itself in his beard. I brought you something else, he said. No, Donner says, I've heard it before. Brouhaha? Is that it? He reached into the pocket of his jacket and pulled out a small yellow envelope. He placed it on the granite counter. It's from your mother. The envelope was soft and worn in my hands. Its yellow flap had been stained with dirt and fingerprints, and the adhesive was entirely gone. I pressed the envelope. Wait, I pressed the envelope. Finding a hard lump inside. I turned it over and dumped its content onto the counter. A sterling silver chain with a miraculous medal attached. Miraculous. All right. Sharon was not religious, I said. It is not Sharon's. Rosaline's? Ben nodded. Here we go. The name flourished in my mind like a field of wildflowers. I took the necklace in my right hand and thumbed the pendant on the end. Mary, embossed on the metal, stood with her arms open, a blaze of light behind her. I folded my hand around the necklace. Ben stayed by my side for several moments longer. I could sense his hesitation, his discomfort. Did he want to hug me? Maybe he did, but he didn't. He squeezed my shoulder instead and said, Rosaline was a lab assistant for a time. One of the few people Sharon was close to. Rosaline wasn't a mermaid swimming in the sea, her long, shining hair flowing behind her. Rosaline wasn't a goddess blazing in the light of the fires of the sun. She was another scientist, Sharon's friend. What was she like? Ben leaned back, flicked his eyes to the ceiling, thinking. Smart, really, really clever, charming. She convinced me to grow a beard. He paused. We dated for a while. Nothing serious, though. Just coffee. Sometimes a movie. He spent a lot of time with Sharon, working and also creating you. Her name still glistened in my mind. The pendant burned in my palm. You don't have to worry about any of this. There's plenty to help to set yourself up and start again somewhere else. San Diego, Vancouver, Tokyo. Vienna is quite lovely too. Oh, how I wanted before the bagels, before Ben's admissions, how I wanted to, for all my life, to throw off Sharon's looming presence, her stark, emotionless stare, to take her plans for me, for her legacy, and shred them. To take all those photographs, those pictures of her, of me, and see them disappear in a burst of flame. I'm not you, I had cried and screamed. I'm not sure what I want to do. Ben quirked an eyebrow. He sat down across from me. I thought you'd be relieved. You can go. It's okay. I will miss you, of course. But you need to stake out your own life. I can start here. He quieted. A breeze blew outside, rattling the windows. I can start here. Ben nodded and placed his hand on mine. Whatever you need, Sharon. That's creepy end. Don't even get your own name, eh? That's kind of fucked. It's very relatable, though. We all turn into our parents. Sharon more than most. As they say, the apple does not fall far from the tree. Names for the Nameless sounds like a sick metal song. Fuck, didn't I listen to Names for the Nameless recently? Isn't that a metal song? No, I think that's Gods for the Godless. Wait, Names for the Nameless. Nope. I was just thinking. I think it's Gods for the Godless. Yeah. That song. I listened to that song recently. Gods to the Godless. That's a great metal song. Yeah, this album is great. Spirit, the Earth, Aflame. So much hate. Whoops, sorry. One desire. Yeah, I've but one desire, let there be a pestilence upon your lands. Whew. That is his one desire. Skulls for the Skull Throne? Nice. Skulls for the... Oh. Warhammer, of course. 40k? No. I've missed. I have not been enthralled into the Warhammer stuff myself. Yeah, I just forgot to try and beat you on this one. That is what we can do. I'm guessing this won't work. Yep. Zero victories. Kind of thought that wasn't... What about just removing that and removing that? What about this? Probably the same. Just losing. Yep. I found this one very difficult. Very difficult. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with this one. I mean, I can just... Oh, wait. No. I want to step. Alright. Step. Oh, yeah, you do the kill thing. I did the kill thing as well, because that's how you beat it. Oh. Oh, too bad I broke that thing, because that is how I beat you then, hey? Link 800. And then, what? Nope. Wait. Like that? I don't remember. How far was it? There we go. Kill. Did I miss? I missed. Alright, we try this one. No, there we go. That's it, right? All right. Turn to desktop. There we go. There I beat you. All right. What else? Did I finish reading all this stuff? Oh man, I swore just like Sharon here not to become like my parents as a teenager. Right? When you break apart and just like, no, I'm never gonna be like you, and then you grow up. Right. I would say I am an improved version, but that is to be hoped for. I almost said expected, but just hoped for. Let's check some more Hacking the Kitchen, Trash World Kitchen. Alright. Note owner says, I also never wanted to be like my parents, and I'm not. Huh. That's interesting. Outlier, eh? Outlier indeed. Gotta say, that's gotta be very rare. Very rare indeed. I mean, assuming we're talking biological parents here, right? You're a blend of their genetics, so there are a lot of stuff, right? Where there are similarities. Hello, Skywalker. I ordered a new cat the other day. Well, ordered. I was meeting up with a friend for the first time in a long, long time. And we were talking about cats, and he said like, oh, I have a friend who just got a litter. Is that it? Talking about children, eh? Right, and you don't get the cat. You don't take the cat for like, what is it, between 12 weeks? 8 weeks? I don't remember. I'm getting an extra cat in, well, somewhere 8 or 12 weeks, something like that, in between that. Is it being shipped through the mail? No, it's just, I'm gonna go get it, right, in that time. Right, it's not necessarily a rescue cat, but that is usually, yeah, that's all of my cats has been like that, right? I've heard someone say, oh, well, not him, not Skywalker, no. He was a rescue, but the other cats that I've had has all been just hearing someone, oh, we just got a litter full of cats. And I'm like, all right, I'll grab one. And that is what happened again. You're just building it now, so to speak. Mom is raising it. Not only says, I have a cat with me now. Oh, is it the same cat who has been... You've become mates, eh? You and that cat? I remember you talked about it earlier. You were feeding it, I think. Cats are good company. Yeah. Nope, a different cat. All right. Is it just someone else visiting, or is it like you're gonna start living together, you and this cat? but I watched that Dr. K and Asmongold. It was quite interesting. I think I had that thought that when we talked about it yesterday, that both me and Dr. K did the same mistake. When talking about fearing death, there's plenty of way one can fear death. We were talking about powerlessness. But something that he didn't catch up on that I kind of felt was a big deal that they missed in the conversation is that you can fear death and like dying, like the pain and just going through the motions. Some people fear death in that they fear a future where they are no more, right? That's two different ways of fearing death. But there is a third way you can fear death. I don't like pain, so I fear that, like the transition. But being dead, I have no fear. Not really. I don't think so, anyway. But what I do fear, and what I think Asmongold feared as well, right? It's about other people dying. Oh, yes. That. I am terrified of. Other people dying. I'm terrified of this cat dying. Horrible, horrible stuff. Note says, I needed this cat for my mouse issue. Ah, nice. I thought the ones you fed would have helped you out with that, but I guess that's a pretty good thing if you live out in the forest, right? Have someone to help you with the mice, getting rid of them. Note says, I think dying is often less painful than we think. Yeah. Probably, right? Like you say, often. But that's not what I fear. I fear death by fire, for example. Or being ripped apart, or just pain. Yeah, but I know that if you're stuck in a fire, what I've learned, right? If you're stuck and there's no way out, like if you're sure, right, there is no way out, you've tried, and the fire is all that's left, the trick, what you do, is that you just stand up and breathe deep, and the smoke will make you pass out. Instead of, well, I suppose that's giving up. One could argue that, oh, well, how do you know if there's no way out? Maybe you can run through the fire and get out, still alive. Rather than just standing up and breathing deep. What are you doing, Skywalker? All right. Let me recap. Let me recap it briefly. Maybe you wish you were just a brain in a jar. Unfortunately, you are not. I wouldn't mind becoming software. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Welcome back to the Trash World Kitchen, where we take trash food and make it marginally better. Nice. If you read my last column, you'll know why we're here. But for those of you just joining us with this issue, let me recap it briefly. Alright, we're back here. Note owner says, I can give you a morbid survival tip. Oh. If people are jumping out of windows to escape fire, try to be the last person to jump because you'll land on their bodies and it will cushion your fall. Aim. Jump and aim. That's morbid. That's one way to do it. I think I'm a little bit afraid of heights. Or... well... height doesn't scare me. It's the falling thing. And the jumping off the high stuff. That scares me. So I don't know if I could. I mean, I have no idea, right? Being in that situation. Escaping a fire. No idea. But my guess is that I would probably rather breathe the smoke in deep rather than jumping and aiming for the bodies. But it is a survival tip, so maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Right, maybe you wish you were just a brain in a jar. Unfortunately, you're not. Food gets boring if you eat the same thing over and over and over again, but getting expensive and fancy with your food is silly. Is it? I mean, you can have a cycle, right? You will eat the same things over and over and over again. That is the future, right? There is a limited amount of food, and you will re-eat stuff, right? Pasta, rice, broccoli, onions, right? You will re-eat it. You can do many different things with it. And that's the boring stuff. If you cook the same dish over and over and over again, it gets boring. I suppose. Node owner says people often crush themselves up against the exits. You could die just from being crushed by people trying to escape. Yeah, not being able to breathe. Yeah. I mean, that's not only fire. That being trampled, right? That happens in concerts. Blasphemous says, fuck no, I won't eat onions. Wow. None of the onions? Not a single one? There we go. I mean, no accounting for taste, eh? I like onions. Raw onions, preferably. Now says, onions are great. If you cook them, they taste sweet. Yeah, I don't like cooked onions. Blasphemous says, I have food intolerance for onions. Oh. I mean, that's fine. I have that for olives and licorice. There's stuff you can do to terrible food that can make it a little bit better and slightly more exciting. That's right, today we're making instant ramen. Wait. This issue, we're going to talk about the hacker food par excellence, instant ramen. Who hasn't had a brick of ramen at some point and enjoyed that salty, vaguely chemical broth? Come to think of it, why are noodles a thing anyway? Why does putting carbohydrates in strings make them so appealing? I like ramen. Yeah. All right. Blasphemous says ramen is good. Yeah, especially if you throw a lot of onion in it, right? Whatever the reason, we all know the usual drill. Dump the noodles and the packet in the water and heat it up. Easy. That's the point. Of course, it provides nothing in the way of nutrition, so you'll probably be hungry again soon. But it does the trick for a while at least. Oh, that's not how I do ramen. Actually, I don't even heat it up. I do the water boiler, like for tea and stuff like that. That boils water super quick, and then I just pour it in. That's enough for ramen. That's instant ramen, right? And then just throw a lot of other stuff into there, like, yeah, spice it myself and throw some other stuff in there. I don't know, bacon. Everybody loves bacon, so just throw a lot of bacon in there. Blasphemous says, have you ever had fresh ramen? I don't think so. Fresh pasta. A lot of fresh pasta. But fresh ramen? Nope. I don't... Wait. No? Maybe. I've had plenty of different types of ramen, and some of them were... No. Wait, ramen is always the wheat. I've had plenty of different types of noodles, and some of the noodles have been fresh. Nodana says, we were talking about ramen yesterday. We were indeed. I learned what it was. In my head, it was just noodles. Plasma says that Nodrunner loves his spicy ramen. He does indeed. Yeah, like that. Alright, one thing you can do is crack an egg into it as it is boiling. It is the classic way to accessorize instant ramen and nets you a little protein. Not bad, yeah? That's nice. You can also sprinkle frozen vegetables in the soup for a little fiber and some vitamins. That is very nice. Oh yeah, you can get a frozen vegetable mix. That's great. Though they won't necessarily be very tasty, and that's what spice is for. Frozen veggies are easier to keep around than eggs, though. Is it? Just remember that dropping a big brick of them into your soup will lower the temperature drastically. Yeah, you couldn't do the boiled thing. You would have to actually boil it if you do that. More lately, I like just raw vegetables. I like that. Not cooking it. Lasmus asks, how do you feel about Spam? I love the Monty Python thing. I can't remember if I've ever eaten Spam. Nodonner says, my grandfather used to feed me cooking with Spam. I remember it tasting pretty good. I can imagine it being tasty. It's like sausage without the shape, right? Pretty much. Like more of a paste sausage, something like that. I'm actually considering becoming a vegetarian again. But I don't think so. I spend so much time, and I do like my meaty burgers. Alright. If you're in a super hurry, or if you pretty much hate yourself, you can always eat the ramen brick straight out of the package. Sprinkle some of the seasoning powder on it too if you like. I mean, I suppose. That doesn't seem very tasty, no. The noodles are already cooked. You're really just warming them up and softening them when you prepare them. So they are technically edible, even though they're hard and crackly and might scrape the roof of your mouth. Oh. But what do you care for this flesh prison of yours anyway? Nice. Nodonner says, I've never been a vegetarian. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit extreme, right? I think, well, vegan is extreme, but vegetarian is... like, I think it's a good idea to lower the amount of meat one eats, just because of the poor animals. Nodon says, I don't see the benefits of it. The poor animals. I would prefer to just eat hunted animals. Yeah, that would be my preference. Instead of these factories that just mass produce them, where they live and die in darkness and pumped full of antibiotics, right? I don't like it. No. Lasma says, I tried being vegan. I like cheese too much. Yeah, I would never try vegan. Cheese is the best. I tried going without cheese for a little while just to try it out, see if I felt healthier or something like that, but I didn't. I was fine. I was thinking cheese was unhealthy, but nah, I'm fine. Note says, I don't think eating animals is bad. I think factory farming is bad, and I think it would be good for people to kill their own food so they can have some respect for their life that is sacrificed for their meal. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like the hunting thing. Not necessarily that everybody has to kill it themselves, right? Not everybody has to be a hunter, right? But I would prefer, like, moving in that direction. I mean, factory farming I don't like, but I could also see, like, I like cheese. So I could see, like, a cow being part of a farm or whatever. And you get the milk and all the stuff. Again, factory farming, but being part of a farm, right? Taking care of the animal, respecting the life that is sacrificed, right? Treating them nicely. And then...
It's the deep breath before the plunge.
I mean, when they get old, just kill them and eat them. Right? That's fine. I don't have any problem with that whatsoever. It's food, right? Most things that end up dead ends up eaten. That's just how it is. Oh, nice. I got a telephone number right now to the person with the cats. Very nice. Note says factory farming is bad because they treat animals very much like objects, right? Yeah, I would agree with that statement, yeah. They're treating them... Like, if I anthropomorphize, it seems like those animals does not have a very good time or a very good life. Right? Seems like they enjoy their life. Like, I've been to the cow releases, right? They do that every summer, right? After winter, they let the cows out into the places so they can roam freely. Well, fairly freely, right? Out walking around, and they seem so happy when they get out. Yeah, farm doesn't have to be like that. Lasma says, looks like a torture factory. Exactly. Yeah, it looks like a torture factory. Torture and disease and death. Also, the antibiotics thing. Right? I like thinking long term, and I think the antibiotics thing is gonna become an issue a few generations down the line. Well, I don't think I've heard. I've heard people tell me. I've not looked into it myself. I've just heard it enough. So that, yeah. Note says, I think most farmers markets are good. Usually the animals are treated better. Factory farming sounds like a cool metal song. Factory farming. Did I tell you I've been watching, rewatching Metalocalypse? If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. If you're thinking about cool metal songs, there you have cool metal songs. It's great. Yeah. Treating the animals better and making them more healthy, right? There's not only treating them better for their sake, it's also treating them better for our sake, more tasty and healthy healthy food, right? Outdonner says, you did mention that, huh? It's worth re-mentioning. And re-tipping. It is very brutal, though. If you're squeamish about violence, maybe I should have pointed that out. If you're squeamish about violence, maybe not. Maybe not. Find like part of the hysteria. What makes it funny is, I find that funny, right? They censorship a lot of the words like shit and fuck and those types of words, right? There's censorship, but there are so much. What's that called? Gratuitous violence? Is that the word? It's a lot of violence just for the sake of violence. And it's, yeah. Good times. Very fun. And I think so the benefit with, not necessarily, well, with vegetarians, from the point of view of society, is just lessening the amount of meat being consumed. Because, right, the factory farming is a consequence of, like, there's a high demand, therefore we need to make the supply big. And how do we make a big supply? Well, that is factory farming, right? It goes that route. So eating less meat is voting with your wallet, right? People who eat less meat, the less factory farmed meat there will be. All right. And if you go to the farmer's market where there is, like, maybe not mass-produced meat, that's fine as well, right? Voting with your wallet. I'm pretty sure that it was for the longest time a luxury food stuff. I think that's a good idea. Bringing it back to be a luxury food stuff. Blasphemous says, I have no interest in eating fake meat. I want to try that. Fake meat? That sounds interesting. Well, it depends on what you do. Like I've eaten a lot of bacon, like fake bacon. It's just based of mushrooms or something. I don't know. Soy and stuff. It's very tasty. Like corn bits. That's very tasty as well. I can eat that just because. I don't know. I wouldn't. Right? What do you have against fake meat, Blasphemous? I'm curious. No, says, I'm interested in eating fake meat if it tastes good. Exactly. If it tastes good and is healthy, right? Right. Healthy food. Healthy. Yeah. That's the two things that matter, right? Taste and health value. Oh. Ethics. Ethics. Morality. No, that's probably morality rather than ethics. Yeah. Three things that matters. Anything else? No. Is that just the three things in food? Alright. Flesh prison. That's a cool metal song, right? Flesh prison. No Donor says ethics taste good. Yeah. You get that feeling of moral superiority. Moral superiority makes one feel good. Blow up your ego. Wait. But that goes against the health thing. Damn it. gotta prioritize the health thing then over the... Yeah, ethics is like, it's a tier down. Taste and health probably equal value, and then far below. Let's say 45%, 45%, and then 10% ethics. Maybe 20% ethics? Or morality? I don't know. Something like that. For me, personally. Finally, here's something marginally fancy you can do with instant ramen. First, set the seasoning packet to the side. Make the noodles like usual, then drain off the water. Yeah. Crack an egg over it. Trust me on this one. Yeah. Mix it so it's even. Sprinkle some parmesan. Ooh, cheese and bacon. Ah, carbonara, eh? Carbonara noodles. That sounds great. Parmesan cheese and bacon bits over it. Then stick it in the microwave for 10 or 15 seconds. Just enough to make the eggs set. This is a serviceable pasta carbonara. I love carbonara. That I may or may not have served to actual guests and passed off as real cooking. Isn't it real cooking? Note says, I think that's the problem with vegetarianism. It's perceived snobby moral superiority. Yeah. Alright. So the problem with it's the ism. There we go. The ism is the problem. Just being a vegetarian, I see no problem with. Vegetarianism, there you have an ideology, and I dislike all of those. I dislike all of those. Right? Because like all the other ideologies, they point out this is what a person is supposed to be doing. And everybody who's not doing this, well, let's fucking kill them. Right? That's the extreme end of the ism spectrum, the ideology spectrum. So when you make the vegetarianism into an ism, that is what happens, right? Perceived snobby moral superiority. Yeah, all the ideologies are like that. Ugh. Blasphemous. Yeah, you see a lot of those at Whole Foods, Kappa. I don't know what Whole Foods is. I'm guessing that's a food store, food market. Honestly, at this point, cooking real pasta isn't that far off. If you find yourself doing things like this, grab a cookbook at your local library. You'll surprise yourself finding out just how much cooking is like programming. I suppose. It is similar to programming. Node owner says it is not just the ideology, it is the judgment. Yeah, but the judgment follows the ideology, right? It's a consequence. Judgment is a consequence of ideology. That's my point. My point is that judgment is step 2. First you idealize, right? And then the judgment just follows. Because you have that one ideal. And then you judge everyone who doesn't, well... It doesn't necessarily follow. No, you got a point. It doesn't necessarily follow. Right? You could be an idealist that only do your own thing, right? It can only be about you. It doesn't have to be about anyone else. You create an ideal for yourself, what you want to be. But then, I would argue, if you do that, is it really an ism? Then it's just a subjective conglomerate of ideas of what you want to become as a person, and then it would not fit into a mold of vegetarianism or any of the other idealisms. Maybe? It's an interesting point, though, because it is the judgment I care about. That's the problem, right? Node owner says Whole Foods is a grocery store owned by a little company called Amazon. I've heard about that before. Isn't that like a tribe of women somewhere? Warring tribe of women? Node owner says, I've never been there myself. Me neither. Whole Foods? I prefer my food to be whole, not half. Something that really bothers me is that, like, all over the place I see commercials talking about real food, and I'm like, compared to the fake food? Why would I go and buy, like, what, plastic food? I mean, I see the point why people do that, but why would a grocery store compare their food to plastic food, right? It doesn't make any sense. Maybe they're talking about like fake bacon, but they're selling fake bacon as well. And also, fake bacon is real food because you eat it. No Donner says, yep, a tribe of women own Whole Foods. That's why snobby idealist vegetarians shop there. All right. Do women tend to be more idealist than men? Is that a thing? I suppose statistically it would make sense, right? Because feminism, that's a typical female thing, and all the other ones are gender neutral. Well, most of the other ones are gender neutral. So probably more women who are idealists. No Donor says women tend to be vegetarians, I would say. Oh. I hadn't noticed that. But I haven't really been paying attention. I have not really been paying attention. Usually what happens is that like partners eat the same. Right? My mother and my father are vegetarians. My grandfather my grandparents on my father's side were vegetarians. When I was a vegetarian, my then girlfriend was vegetarian. That was because of me, not me because of her. It was the other way around. I decided to become a vegetarian, and then she became a vegetarian. No Donor says, I've heard a lot of dudes say they're only vegetarians because their girlfriends are. Yeah, exactly. My point exactly. Right? I stopped being a vegetarian because my second girlfriend was not a vegetarian. So I was like, oh, I'll just start eating meat again. Just because of that reason. And now I'm happy with just eating like a smaller amount of meat. Just a little bit of meat. That's fine. Right. Don't mess with exes. Right, I think I've read all the stuff here. The credit card is another thing. Not owner says, oh, I'm not making this up. There's science behind it. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, I had no idea, right? That's what I said. I was just anecdotally speaking about what I've seen. Gender differences in vegetarian identity. How men and women construe meatless dieting. Meat is deeply associated with masculine identity. Oh, of course, macho culture. I didn't think about that. The barbecues and the meat and... Of course. Gotta be macho, eh? As such, it is unsurprising that women are more likely than men to become vegetarian. I didn't even think about that, but that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Given the gendered nature of... Oops, sorry. Right. Given the gendered nature of vegetarianism, men and women who become vegetarian express distinct identities through their diet. Through two highly powered pre-registered studies of self-identified vegetarians combining both frequentist and Bayesian. Oh, Bayesian. That is so confusing. I found that men and women differ. I found? Alright. Differ among two dimensions of vegetarian identity. Dietary motivation and dietary adherence. Does adherence mean again? Just staying away from? Compared to vegetarian men, vegetarian women reported that they are more pro-socially motivated to follow their diet and adhere to their diet more strictly, i.e. are less likely to cheat and eat meat. Cheat? Why call it cheat? We could say vegetarianism as a scale. No, that doesn't make sense. By considering differences in how men and women construe vegetarian dieting, investigators can generate deeper insights into the gendered nature of eating behavior. Oh, good point. Blasphemous says, how many men say that because they don't want to appear less manly? Kappa. That is actually a very good point. That would not surprise me, right? Thinking of this macho culture. Right? Also, I mean, I said it that I started eating meat because of my girlfriend eating meat, and I mean, that was kind of unfair. Like, I didn't have any say in the thing, right? She decided for me. That was not the case at all. It was me who decided to. Just like I said, the first girlfriend became a vegetarian because of me, and that was like, it wasn't me who decided for her. She just also decided based on, like, it was motivation from my side, right? But I didn't tell her to. I think I even said as much, right? Oh, no. It's fine. You don't have to change anything. Like, if you cook the food and you want to cook chicken, that's fine. I'll just eat everything and take the chicken aside, and you can eat the chicken and I eat everything else. I remember doing that, but yeah. No Donor says, do you think vegetarianism is more popular in Sweden? I have no idea. No idea. No idea whatsoever. I have no idea how popular it is in America. I have no idea of how popular it is in Sweden, so I have no frame of reference either way. Blasphemous says, Cider, when you says that, it sounds like you're being passive-aggressive because the way your voice sounds. Oh man, maybe that was it. Maybe that was the interpretation, that I was being super passive-aggressive about the thing. Oh man. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Vegetarianism by country. Oh, here we go. This doesn't surprise me. 35%? Oh, wow. That's a big difference. But it seems like, yeah, it's us and Australia, eh? And Italy. Huh. Italy for some reason. So yeah, quite a bit more popular. Actually, I'm surprised that Sweden is so much bigger than Norway. Denmark is a little bit bigger, but Norway... that is surprising. Maybe it's a lot of fishing. Norway might be a lot of fishing. I don't know. No. Fishing is closer to a vegetable though than actual meat. Fishing is also this. That's more of I don't care about the pain of fish for some reason. But that's more taking care of the oceans and not screwing that up. Overfishing, I see as a probable fuck, I completely lost what I was talking about. Here we go. libred.it is a great privacy-respecting Reddit viewer alternative. Wait, what is this? It's a Reddit. libreddit. Alright, if we click here, wait, where is the about? Where's the about thing? Right, Blasphemous says, speaking of that, I saw this earlier. fdroid.org. Alright, a package called Knitters. Alright. No, it's called Untrack Me. Transform YouTube. Oh, I don't mind YouTube. That's done. I don't do Twitter or Instagram. Wait, transform YouTube and their free and open source alternative? Wait, how does that work? Untrack Me once set by the default to open Twitter, YouTube, and Instagram. Links will transform them into Knitter in videos and bibliogram links that can delegate the actions onto another app. Oh, nice. Google Maps. Actually, sometimes I use YouTube. I have been using YouTube on the phone, so this is maybe a good idea. Alright, what do we have? It's this. Here we go, libreddit. An alternative private front end to Reddit. 10-second pitch. libreddit is a portmanteau of Libre, meaning freedom, and Reddit. It is a private front end like Invidious, but for Reddit. Browse the coldest takes of unpopular opinion without being tracked. Fast. Written in Rust, eh? All the hype in Rust. Light. No JavaScript, no ads, no tracking, no bloat. I like that. Private. All requests are proxied through the server, including media. The thing is with Reddit, though, I always end up on Reddit through a web search. I don't go to Reddit intentionally. Did you try NewPipe yet, Cider? I don't even remember what NewPipe was. NewPipe? Free YouTube client. I completely forgot about this. The lightweight YouTube experience for Android. That seems great. It's... Can it block... Does it block commercials? If it does, then sure, this seems like a great idea. If it doesn't, then I won't. At the moment, I've just been watching through the browser, right? What's all this? Gender differences? Yeah, that's... Oh, Science Direct, eh? I used Science Direct a lot when studying. I like Science Direct. Skulls for the Throne. New Pipe, I want to keep that up. LibReddit, I don't see myself using that. That's just gonna be work. I suppose I could just do the untrack me thing. Every time my browser tries to open Reddit, instead it opens LibReddit, but I'm so rarely there, so it's... Blasphemous says, commercials on YouTube? What is that? Imagine watching YouTube ads. Must be an iPhone user. Or people who don't know computers. Or electronics. Alright, I'm trying to... like they from time to time show my niece YouTube videos on their phones. And they show her commercials. I'm like, she's 1 year old. What are you doing? Oh, privacy redirect. I did miss that. Thank you. Ugh, it's all white. Redirects Twitter, YouTube, Instagram for more privacy-friendly alternatives. There we go. Right. Great stuff. Make sure you trust it before installing. Oh, sure, I trust it. And we could probably just... Wait, what is going on? One can probably just go and fix this for Reddit as well, right? For LibReddit. Perfect name. LibReddit. LibreDit? LibreDit? I don't know. No, Donna says, oh, it's blinding, right? Why do they do that? It does support Reddit. Oh. Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and more. There we go. That means I can close this link. And that I can keep up. I don't need to look this. 10-second pitch. Great 10-second pitch. Alright. New pipe. Keep that. We keep that open. Should I move you over here? Sorry about the blinding again. There we go. What is King's Ransom Online? Reset ownership information of virtual real estate in King's Ransom Online. Alright, let's connect to the network. Did you know people pay real money for items in online games? I did. Yeah, it's pretty common. It is apparently a booming business. Oh, you have no idea. Some players even make their living from games this way. Normally it takes a lot of skill and perseverance. But if someone were able to change the ownership of these digital objects, theoretically that person could become very wealthy overnight. I'm not suggesting that you do that, of course, but I am suggesting you try. Nice. No Donner says, I hate the new interface of Reddit. LibReddit is much better. Oh, there we go. King's Ransom Online. What is this? Reset the ownership of all castles and sub-buildings to P0000. Alright. The player ID for unowned buildings. To ensure that there are no witnesses, you must first disconnect all connected players, terminate every EXA in every host before changing any castle or sub-building files anywhere in the network. If you leave an EXA alive in one host while changing the file in another, you will fail the task. Wow. For more information, see Network Exploration, King's Ransom Online, in the second issue of the zine. There we go, so we read that one.
Come on, sit up. Deep breaths. All right.
Deep breaths. Actually, I want to read these as well. But before that, I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Rice. Price is the fourth thing that matters. For food. Yep. Kind of important, eh? Alright, what do we have here? We have letters. I want to read the letters. Continuing on with the break. Right. Dear editor, loving the zine so far, I quickly learned how to program EXAs and was able to use that knowledge to fight the system already. Well, in this case, fighting the system means researching my classes so I don't have to take any in the morning. But I'll get to the big benefit to society part sooner or later. Nice. Thanks. Bill J, glad you find the info useful. Don't get lazy now, though. Automate everything. Get lazy now. Hey guys, just wanted to say at least one copy of Trash World News has been spotted floating around on the lunch tables at Axiom headquarters, and there may be more. Safe to say you've got some fans on the inside. Next time you want to reprint our documentation, though, feel free to ask us first. Nameless Axiom employee. Copyright, eh? We appreciate the offer, but we like the idea of spreading useful information with or without permission. Nice. Yo, love the content, but what's with the ads? For an underground publication, there sure is a lot of crass commercialism. John Doe. We don't take money for the ads. They're from friends of the zine and should be of interest to hackers. Occasionally, we'll reprint old advertisements as a way to illustrate or inform a product's history, but that should be obvious. That was obvious, yeah. Most esteemed hackers. After being dragged to wild waves by my stepmom for the 10,000th time, it occurred to me to wonder if this magazine would ever consider publishing an article of revealing information on the kinds of systems employed in the control of artificial wave pools. Specifically, might the mechanism that controls the wave be modified to generate an anomalous wave of exceedingly large size, timed perfectly to coincide with the entrance of a certain personage in the water? Have you heard of punctuation? I have no idea what that sentence was about. He wants to murder his mother? Is that it? No, there was a pool. I missed one. There was one here. Missed it. I'm looking forward to your response. Revealing information on the kinds of systems employed in the control of artificial wave pools. No, I didn't want to drown her. He just wanted to make the big fucking wave as a revenge thing and not having to go there again. There we go. It would take all it would take is someone doing the research and writing up the results for an article. Luckily, the phone number for this water park is easy enough to look up. And then there's the phone number. Alright. Greetings, Gas. I'm sure you've heard the rumor about the collective that lives inside. Oh, that's the one we hacked. Contact me back for further thought. This isn't much of a tip. Contact us again when you have a better idea of what's going on. Dear Trash World News, I was so excited to get some elite food skills. I tried to make dumpster donuts like the article described as soon as I could. I threw them in, set the oven to broil, and went back to my computer for a bit. Then before I knew it, the kitchen was spewing smoke and the fire alarm for the whole building was going off. Did I mention that this was 4 a.m.? Ooh, all my neighbors are mad at me now. Cooking is trickier than I thought. Narid. Keep at it, Narid. You might like the instant ramen tip in this month's column. Alright. Dear Trash World News, I found the article on the page extremely interesting. Do you know if it spreads from person to person? I know it's not necessarily a good thing, but I have to admit I kinda love the idea of having a usable computer interface to my body. It is really not something you'd actually want, not in its current form. Indeed. Alright, continue some more letters. Tips. Ads. Alright. Television station number submitted by Plastered. Oh. Plastered, he's in the chat room. Bay Area folks know the local KGOG television station. Yeah, we've been hacking in it. I noticed they had a call-in number for their talk shows. Alright, that's the number. Curious, so I decided to run my custom-built war dial to see what else I could be sniffed out with some interesting With some interesting hits. Alright, some telephone numbers. This appears to be the programming hub, a network that controls what tapes are broadcasted at any given time. This is the station's satellite uplink for sending broadcasts. Whoa! This appears to be a fully automated ad buying system. Alright. For sale. ATMs for sale. Old model ATMs from a few closed bank locations. Of interest to hackers, security researcher, or someone interested in starting up their own bank on the cheap. $300 each. Alright, fractal poster prints. Nice. Liven up your hacker den with the timeless appeal of fractal imagery. Indeed, timeless appeal. Mandelbrot, Julia sets, and more. $10 each or 3 for $25. Guaranteed to make you cool. Nice. Note owner says, I'm working on getting some more games working with Lux Torpeda. Oh, I'm terrible with names. Lux Torpeda. Alright. Did I read about this before? Lux Torpeda was a common name for the This is not it, though. This is it. This is a version of Lux Torpeda. It's a prototype that was never released. Head over to the stable version. Alright, here we go. Steam Play compatibility tool for running native Linux engines. Oh, right. I remember. For Quake and stuff like that, right? You were... Compatibility tool work on any modern Linux distribution, all packaged. Games are compiled for Steam runtime environment and require no additional dependencies. Wait. What is this? It works with hundreds of games now. Wow, supported titles. Here we go. Here's we got a list of... Let's skim through a little bit. Alien vs. Predator, Arx Fatalis, Beneath a Steel Sky, Blake Stone, Blood Fresh Supply. Oh, so you're working on making this list bigger? But these are old games, right? Caesar 3, Call to Power, Commander Keen, Cortex, Doom 3, Doom 2, Daikatana, Default, Descent, Doki Doki, that's not an old game. Doom 3, Duke Nukem 3D, Duke Nukem 2, Entropy, Final Doom, Flashback, Free Space, Good Robot. Oh, we were talking about that the other day, I remember. Gothic, Half-Life 2. There we go. Hexen, Heretic, Minerva, Master of Orion. Huh. I think I have a friend who's obsessed with Master of Orion. Nam, Ocean's Heart, Oddworld, Old School RuneScape, Open Hexagon. Not always old, says Nodrunner. Indeed. There's a few new games there too. Prey, Quake. Lot of games, lots of games, all the games. Right. Let's check this again. prerequisite. Compatibility tool will work. All right. Do we have an about? How is this different, right? All packaged games are compiled for Steam runtime environment and require no additional dependencies. Native Linux engines. Yeah, I remember. No, we were talking about that before. So how do you said you were working on getting some more games working with it? How do you do that? Right? Do you somehow, what's it called? Reverse engineer an engine, or what happened? What is... Or is it just based on these games were done with engines that have been translated? Or how does it work? A little bit curious. Alright. We have a universal tone generator for sale. Red box, blue box. All the color boxes combined into one device. Generate tones used to control the telephone system. Fits easily in the palm of the hand. Batteries not included. Alright. We have Extreme League Baseball statistics submitted by Kyle Fresh. Did you know you can download all the XLB stats you could possibly want directly from their official server? Dial to find and retrieve player information, including batting average, zinger average, assaults per ball, and more. Perfect for stats crunchers. Node says, no, I'm not making engines. I'm just getting them working with this tool. Yeah, but how is the tool working? Right, where does the Linux engine come from? I was confused of how it works. And what you do as well. I mean, I suppose you just hack at the code. I was thinking about learning about wine, but wine seems so complicated. Just learning about wine to, well, wine is, it's so big, so much stuff. Help wanted. Security startup looking for hackers. We are recruiting for several open positions on our computer security team. We consult for private enterprise and government. Good pay, fun co-workers, and free soda. Nice. Got a supercomputer? I need supercomputing power. I have cash. Would love a Hullman 2 or similar model. There we go. Mayhem at Robert E. Cheese's. Submitted by Ray Alvarez. R. Alvarez. Dial to access the computer systems for the Robert E. Cheese in Durham, NC. The real fun is on extension 126, which connects you to the animatronics sequence system. It gives you control of everything, the music, the lights, and most importantly, complete control of the animatronics. I reprogrammed the system to play a power metal ballad, but I burnt out one of the servo motors during the final solo, and the banjo player burst into flames. Wow. At this point, the manager basically thinks his restaurant is haunted. Who's to say it isn't? Is that a callback to that game that was so popular? With the animatronics that just murdered people and whatnot. I don't remember, where you flip around with the cameras. Meetups and personal. Kansas Hacker Meetup. First Thursday every month at 6 p.m. in Oak Park Mall in Overland Park. Meet in the food court by the Panda Express. Be there. Dare to dream. Chaos dreams in the Southern California's biggest and best anarchy BBS. Tons of files. Where's Sam is that? For the discerning anarchist. Alright. Anarchism. Where were we? To the stars. What was this again? King's Ransom. All right. It's somewhere in the top, I think. Here we go. King's Ransom online. And there's something about don't leave your fantasies behind. It's a game link, always connected. Oh, it's a watch always connected to King's Ransom online, eh? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Thank you, Nodon. He says, so the engine is open source software that the community made. There's an engine, eh? The Lux Torpedo project then builds that engine with the Steam Linux runtime and creates a binary. As a user, you install Lux Torpedo by putting it in your Steam folder and selecting it as the compatibility tool for the game you want to play instead of Proton. Lux Torpedo then fetches the recompiled binaries and runs the game. As a user, it should work pretty transparently. Just run the game like you normally would. There's multiple engines. There we go. So, yeah. They build engines. That's the Lux Torpedo project, right? You're helping out by then taking games that exists that might be able to run in these multiple engines. Right? Because if two games have been made by the same engine beforehand, then they probably will work in the current Lux Torpedo engines. Do people use the Lux Torpedo engines to make games, or is it just a tool for those engines are just for getting those binaries and playing games? Alright. Hail, Pharaoh Warrior. Welcome to the land of King's Ransom Online, Crow, in the language of the bards. One of the most popular online games in all the 6 realms. Nodonor says it's not for making games, it's for playing games. Nice. Right. That's what I thought. I just was curious. It is a cool project. Very cool project indeed. Alright. Forsooth, Crow employeth the latest in network programming technologies. The small but noble EXA. Every player that connecteth to this game is represented by an EXA, and every weapon and building is represented by a file. Alright. Every player is an EXA, every weapon and building is a file. Alright. Each realm is hosted on a dedicated server so as to handle the vast number of players. that connect to Crow. Alas, many a great battle has passed, where congestion means players could not connect to the realm in contest. Could not connect to the realm in contest. Buildings. Each building in Crow possesseth the following format. Name. Type, either castle, building, or upgrade. Owner's player ID and 0 or more numbers that are the file's IDs of sub-buildings of this building. Verily, sub-buildings can even have their own sub-buildings, such as the legendary Wizard's Tower. Weapons. Furthermore, each weapon in Crow possesseth the following format. Name, damage, damage type, speed, weight, durability. 999 is perfect, 0 is broken. And any special effects the weapon might have. Beware, warrior, such knowledge is dangerous. Let us not speak of this further, lest the furies of the great deep come for us. All right. Keep that over here. That was exciting stuff. So reset the ownership of all castles. So we go in, we disconnect all the connected players. Yeah, terminate. So we go in, kill, kill, kill. Before changing any castle or sub. All right. Disconnect all the connected players. Terminate every exa in every host before. All right, so we need to go through and kill everybody before we do anything else. Terminate every host before changing any castle or sub-building files anywhere in the network. If you leave an exa alive in one of the hosts while changing the file in another, you will fail the task. All right. Wait, was that network exploration? Was that the one we just read? Oh fuck, did I close the thing again? Pretty sure. Yeah. Yep. NodeRunner says, like, let's say you wanted to play Doom. It has no Linux support, so you just run the game with Proton. But actually it's running under a Windows version of DOSBox. DOSBox. So now you're playing an ancient game under Proton under DOSBox. With Lux Torpedo, you just click play to run the game natively with the GZ Doom engine. It tracks your time played in Steam, and for some games, even achievements work. Oh, cool. Exactly, it's not a Windows compatibility tool, right? It's a recreation of the engine. Kind of, right? That was Lux Torpedo's whole thing, right? Pretty much a recreated engine for those games to play it on Linux. Which is a great thing to do, I suppose. Yeah. NodeRunner says it actually depends on the game. Oh, they do different things? yeah, it's like wine is like a compatibility tool where it just tries to just catch everything. It throws a wide net. While Luxtorpedia is more building an infrastructure from the game itself, right? Be 800 into X. Think X. Triple. Wait, no. Yeah. Triple kill. There we go. Mark kill, and in kill we're gonna add X and 1 into X, and then we're gonna link into X, and we're just gonna, oops. Are there ever more than 3? I don't think so. So we do kill, kill, kill. Node owner says, like, for example, with Prey and Unreal Tournament, there's actually official native Linux binaries floating around on the web. Luxtorpedia just fixed those up and package them for you. Oh, there we go. Nice. You just fixed them up. Very nice indeed. Here we go. Then we here we go. Add X plus 1. Here we go. Mark. Create. Test if X is greater than what? 5. Now if X is equal to 805, false jump to create. All right, that has gotta, like, it's gotta kill everything, right? Yeah, that kills everything. Very nice. That is this stuff. And we needed to then otherwise we jump to name. There we go. And we mark name, which is link -1, grab 300, copy F into X, and drop Link 800.
I'm a leaf on the wind.
Right, we're back here, so we mark, damn it, create again. Second, there we go. Oh no, wait. Now with this, I can't decide where to go. Node Owner asks, did you like Dungeon Defenders 2? No. Yes, no, not really. And could be go back and check it again, I suppose, but I liked the puzzle game, right? Dungeon Defenders 2 just became a farming game. More like Dungeon Defenders 1, I did enjoy because it was like a puzzle. You had to figure the levels out. And you worked with combinations, right? Especially if you played together, right? And you built up your defenses, and it was, yeah. Well, the second one was you just placed the towers. And either you got overrun by numbers or you didn't. If that makes sense. So I did like it a little bit, but it was not, I did not enjoy it as much as the first one. Its free-to-play design really shone through. Yeah. Did you like it? Or maybe did you just consider playing it? There we go. Another Node Owner's words on the thing. Another great game series that have been ruined by becoming a live service. Loot is slowly drip-fed to the player. The gameplay is a loop. The gameplay loop is a grind, and content and features from the original game have been simplified to integrate cosmetics and microtransactions. As a fan of the original, the only word I could use to describe this game is a disappointment. And feels like an exact echo of my feelings, just more beautiful words, I suppose. In December 2019, the winter holiday event started in game. As of August 2020, it still hasn't been deactivated. Oh, seemingly the developers have abandoned the game and couldn't be bothered. It is only a matter of time before the money dries up and the servers shut down entirely. And since this is an always online game, you'll be unable to play ever again. Do not support these live service games, do not play them, and definitely do not give the developers your money. This trend will only continue as long as you continue supporting it. Nice. Can I like just press there? Can I, oh, award? Give an award? Wait. What are awards? Do you like those? My balance? Do I have a balance? Okay. There was a problem. Okay. Am I logged in? I am logged in. I don't think I had any of those points. That's too bad. One could hope that it would have become better, right? Note owner says awards are like point donations. You get points from buying games on Steam. Oh, then I should have a lot of games. I should have a lot of points. Well, not nearly as many as you do, I suppose. Let's just not do that. Instead, we just create another one that just grab 300. Copy file into X and then mark a loop and jump loop. Copy X into memory. Oops. There we go. Note owner says games you bought before the point system was added don't count. Wait, what now? Why not? Note owner continues. Yesterday I played almost 8 hours of No Man's Sky. Ooh. How was it? Well, the numbers speak for themselves, perhaps. 8 hours in one day. That is a lot of No Man's Sky. Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. No. Damn it, I do. Note owner says I was having fun. The tutorial is a little slow. I can imagine. Isn't the game slow in general? Isn't it a little bit the point? Taking it slow, taking it easy, just traveling around. Alright, but this is lunchtime. Actually, I think I'm gonna take a break from this game and maybe start something else tomorrow. Yeah. Starting something else and maybe playing this for the last hour or just taking a break from it before going back, because I really felt in the end here really didn't want to do some more puzzling. That math puzzle really got to me. Yeah, it did get to me. I'm thinking BioShock tomorrow. Wait, you played yesterday before sleeping. Math is hard? That math was just multiplication, division. It was a lot of data that needed to be, and a lot of numbers that needed to be passed around through memory and stuff, it seemed like, and that was annoying. Math is hard, yeah. Nodoner also says, have a good one. You too. Have a good one indeed. Maybe have some more fun in No Man's Sky tomorrow. Yeah, I'd love to hear about that as well. Alright, but thanks for today, and yeah, hope you had a good one. I had. See you next time. Cheers.